Alright, hold on. Rather stop it. Oh, Cyborg. Actually, alright. Yeah, it's working. Right now I have 5 tickets here, so you can tell me any number. While still checking, why sometimes Twitch is not allowing me to use both of my rewards, but only one, despite saying it still. So, oh, it's already 2? So it's actually working. Well, yesterday it didn't work. Can in this case tell me 2 numbers? Out of 5, of course. Let me check the sound at the same time. Hold on. Yeah, the sound is working for sure. 4 and 5, so the last 2. Okay. The first one is nothing. On the second... second is $5. Let me send to you. What, you change your nickname again? Alright. Done. And that's it. Supposed to already receive it. Or maybe in 5 minutes. So what is next? Leave it to me. What do you want me to do? Let's see. Use your luminal reagent to test for blood reaction. If you would please. Luminal again. Okay, let me show you the power of science. The glint in your eyes is getting brighter by the second. So by examining that ladder over there, based on Miss Hart's picture, the person in the red raincoat headed towards that ladder. The next game? Who knows? Maybe none. Maybe it will be the last in this season. We'll go offline for like 3 weeks, approximately. Chances are, something will turn up. We check them. Just touch anything you want to examine. If you do that, you'll be able to spray the luminal reagent at it. If there's a bloodstain on the spot where you spray it, you'll get a reaction like this. Orange cut. And so, no matter how many times you see bloodstains, they're always so gruesome. It's a blood reaction here. It's kind of faint. Let's spray it with luminol 2 or 3 more times. It'll be nice and clear. Oh, Monte Carlo. You can see it clearer now. Looks even more gruesome than before. Do you understand how to look for bloodstains now? Only a few more bloodstains here, so why don't you give it a try, Mr. Edgeworth? I need to use touchscreen. And then... oh. Let's search the rest of the storeroom for bloodstains just like that. First, let's look for a place to spray the luminol wrecker. Fortunately, there were no reaction here. Medicine, I thought I'll be using it. No, it's just a tutorial. No, I still need to use touchscreen. Mr. Ritual, there's a bloodstain here too. However, why is there a bloodstain in a place like this? Maybe something that had blood on it was stored inside? Mr. Archwell, there are places we still haven't checked yet, so let's continue our investigation. Can't spray luminol on people. Yes, of course, I knew that. But you can? In Zero Escape you are doing actually on this? Mr. Archer, best reaction. It's a bloodstain. But why in a place like this? Perhaps this was where the murder took place. Looks like some of the blood dripped down to the floor below. That's why there was blood in different places? Why is it so hard to put it back? Looks like we have found all the bloodstains in this storeroom. Since we have investigated the storeroom sufficiently. Time to use the logic, maybe? The reason why we found a bloodstain in the costume trunk is because the murderer hid the body in that box. I wonder who won the bid for it. The trunk, I mean. That I don't know. In a certain way, everything worked out exactly as someone wanted. Hold it, hold it! Couldn't I have been in that dressing box? What do you mean? When I first came down here, that box caught my eye too. It's just the right size and rather made the perfect hiding place. That's what I thought, anyway, but I couldn't get the damn thing to open. Being wrapped up real tight with the locked chain. The murder happened after that, so hiding a body in there being impossible, you know? Chain wrapped around it? It's a bit strange. Right now it doesn't seem to be locked up at all. That's weird. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me or something? And with that, I believe we have examined everything there. Wait a second, I believe we have examined everything there is to examine here. Sounds strange. Well then, let's head on down. Have we decided on our next destination? Hey, Key. Yes, Mr. Schultz? We wouldn't want you to get lost, so make sure you stay real close to Uncle Ray, okay? Right. I'll follow you closely, Mr. Schultz. These two. Since when did they get along like that? I know this. What? Mr. Archibald? These places. The auction hall? No, it's the meeting room from before. How nice of you to drop in, K. Faraday. You got some guts. Hey, you guys, arrest her, arrest her. Wait, Keys. As for the rest of the riffraff, just show them on the door. It's tyranny. Yeah, it's tyranny, Paul. Mouse, it's kinda bad. The light of justice shines above me. What's going on outside? Hello, Sam. Why me too? What's going on with the wind outside? Let me check. Saying it's windy and healthy for sensitive groups. Yeah, air quality is kinda low. Kinda it's different, it's high. When the number is high, this means the quality is bad. So, air quality is high, but at the same time it's bad. A red flag warning, and one more. 5 PM was 1 hour ago. North winds 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45. Until 9 PM, so it's supposed to end in 3 hours. Approximately. Well, I'm not going outside. What about red flag? Breezy and dry behind a cold front. Saturday will result in critical fine weather conditions. Well, there's supposed to be no fire here. Okay, that's strange. I was aiming for that weak ex-prosecutor. But they were aiming at me. Maybe something got in my way. Let's go there. Alright, around there. Francisco. Just what do you think you're doing here, ex-prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? I do not believe that he is the culprit behind this incident. Just an ordinary man without investigation rights. What you say does not matter. I'm Francisca von Karma. I will never stop moving forward. However, you choose to quit. The outcome of our battle has already been decided. There's no way my badge, because it became a milestone around my neck. I shall continue moving forward, even without it. The path I walk will surely lead to the truth. My actions are driven by that belief, and there's something which will never change. So you're saying that you found a path to the truth? Then show to me. But if that path proves to be a foolish one, it will not survive my whip. Victim used her keycard and entered this room with the culprit. Then the culprit stabbed the victim in the chest with a candelabra, killing him. Couldn't the letter make it obvious who the culprit is? Of course, the crime scene was right here in this room, the PIC meeting room. Well, the last statement is contradiction, of course. Proof is the bloodstain we found here in the meeting room. That settles it. Else Edgeworth. What should I show? There's so many evidence I have that can actually fit. Miss von Karma seems really confident, doesn't she? I see, she's a fairy one, isn't she? Don't mind persecuting. So how about an introductory hug? How repulsive. Well, Mouse Edgeworth, can you break my logic? If you truly have no intention of stopping him, prove it to me with evidence. Very well, I'll show you, Francisco. The evidence that paves my path. The proof in the bloodstain. And should I present it here? It was too easy. If memory serves me correctly, the blood in the meeting room was found in front of the statue of Lady Justice, was it not? But there's someone before Lady Justice. This culprit knows no fear. I wonder about that. Have a look at this piece of evidence. What was found in the storeroom right above the meeting room. As you can see, there's a sign that it has dripped down onto the floor below. And right under the hidden lift is statue of Lady Justice. Then you understand, the murder did not take place here. The killer murdered the victim in the storeroom and then moved the body to this room. But Lady Justice witnessed was a coward trying to conceal their crime, and not the moment of the murder. She's smiling. Pardon me, I just remembered a conversation quite similar to this one. As I expected, Miles Edgeworth. Such naivety couldn't possibly be an act. How's Mr. Edgeworth's knife? Have you forgotten? Or are you just playing the foolish fool? The amount of blood in the meeting room is clearly greater than the storeroom. Don't just hit me and then ignore me. Such a large amount of blood couldn't have simply dripped from the floor above. And even if it had, there should have been much more blood left behind in the storeroom. The murder could not have occurred anywhere other than this meeting room. You're as predictable as always, Francisco. What? The difference in the amount of blood is just as you say. The question is, why does such a difference exist? That issue is trivial. I already explained it with my perfect logic. In that case, how do you explain the blood that was found in the storeroom? I suppose you're going to tell me that somehow sprayed all the way up there. The water fountain? No way! Exactly. It's impossible. In other words, the reason for the difference in the amount of blood is because the weapon was pulled out here. She was stabbed here. She was stabbed in the storeroom. The weapon was pulled out. The victim died of a stab wound. Naturally, there would be a significant amount of blood lost. It's obvious just from looking at the bloodstain. But that's so weird. She was attacked in the storeroom, but there was less blood found there than... Silence, you third-rate prosecutor. I'm the best. Do you know when you lose the most blood after getting stabbed with a sharp object? I know, it's when the sharp object is pulled out, right? Precisely. After being stabbed with the candelabra, the body was moved to the meeting room, and then the murder weapon was pulled out right here in this very room. That would account for the difference in the amount of blood that was left behind. Why would the culprit go through all the trouble? Most likely to give the impression that the murder occurred in the meeting room. Since Miss Crane's keycard was used last night. But based on the time of use, must have been a ploy by the culprit to mislead us. In all likelihood, it was the culprit who used the keycard to enter the meeting room. Why would the culprit have needed to do that? Perhaps they feared that the storeroom would be found out during the investigation. If they were involved in the auction, they would not have wanted it to become public. The auction, you say? Perhaps you should go upstairs and see for yourself what items are on display. I'm sure that will allow you to understand what occurred here. Impressive, Miles Edgeworth. You're willing to go that far to protect him? Something big lurking behind the scenes of this case. He simply got caught up in it. Exaggerating. Am I now? More than anyone, I would think you understand the significance behind all this. Why would you, a prosecutor working with Interpol, be involved in a domestic case? As your objective to crush a certain international smuggling ring. If your search for smuggled goods has led you here, then isn't this feeling I have related to the case? A relief. You haven't lost your touch, even though you've turned in your badge. Heard about your sedation from Scruffy over there. Sorry, sir. I just wanted to help out somehow. A wise decision, detective. Franziska, are you the one in charge of this case? Isn't Interpol pursuing the black market auction? And what if I am? That's not something you need to know. So you knew about all this from the very beginning? You knew the black market auction was being held right here. Hey, mind if I butt in? About that girl who turned up dead. You. Hey, I'm done talking yet. And changed a lick. Of this case doesn't need even a fragment of your faulty testimony. What are you saying? And I won't fight. Sure not, at least. But then, you have false testimony. Mr. Karma seems to really dislike Walter. Can't say she's fond of him. And that Crane girl one of them PIC members? She's the spitting image of the conductor. Erican wants. She hit me again. What is the meaning of this? Answer me, Miles Edgeworth. From Miss Hurst's testimony, we obtained a description of what the conductor was wearing, and at much what the victim, Jill Crane, was wearing. You mean to say the one who was murdered was the conductor? So Carol maybe should come. It would seem that a new fact has just been brought to light. Indeed, I came here in pursuit of the black market auction, in order to arrest the organizer of the event, in other words, the conductor. If you believe Miss Hunt's testimony, then the conductor is already dead. Will this mean that your investigation has ended in vain? That's right. However, I swear on my name that I will not return empty-handed. I challenge you, Miles Edgeworth. Challenge is fine, but why is she raiding your whip like she's out for a victim of your own? I will concede your argument. The murder occurred in the storeroom, correct? That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. And that photographer is correct. The victim was the conductor, and the culprit was a customer. Culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest, in the candelabra, in the storeroom. Well, yes. But that's all. I trust you have no objections. Fortunately, that is not the case, because there's a hole in your testimonial. Where is this hole? I suspected Mr. Edgeworth didn't notice anything at all. Well then, please settle this with one blow. Yes, of course. Which is a crush logic. Hello, Cube. I waited for the victim in the storeroom. So it was not waiting, they went together. Black market auction was being held in the Grand Tower. How it continued if conductor was killed? Jill killed conductor, chained the clothes, and somebody killed her. It looks like this. I just don't know what should I show here. Let's press it first. Miss Hart was in the storeroom at the time. Could the culprits really have been waiting there? I don't know where she was hiding, but since you've seen it, you must know as well. There are numerous hiding places in that storeroom. So the culprit was hiding while they waited for the victim to arrive. I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended. After all, the victim, or the organizer of the auction, the conductor. During the auction, the organizer would have to be in front of the customers the entire time. The auction ended. Please add that statement to your testimonial. Yeah, I need to press it. Occurred after the auction ended. So here it's obviously the testimonial. As I thought, you're one step behind. They say the victim was not the conductor, and I have proof. Miss Horn's testimony. The photograph's testimony is not trustworthy. What are you saying? I'm a bona fide. This is your idle chatter. Francisca, calm down and listen. Miss Hart witnessed a part of the murder. The main point here is that after witnessing the murder, she says the action continued. That's right, sure as can be. They all just kept going on shamelessly. Do you think the action could have continued without someone conducting it? If the victim was not the conductor, the person killed must have been a customer. As I said from the beginning, Kay is not the culprit. After all, she herself was attacked by someone and lost consciousness. In each case, that would also make her a victim. The auction continued after the incident occurred. Yes, and the victim was not the conductor, but the customer. That's enough. That voice. Order in the court. The chairman will now enter. My, no need to be so stiff. Actually, feel free to call me Blazing. Well then, Blazing, what brings you here? Huh? Well, I just wanted to see if my idiot son was working hard, is all. This kind of father-son relationship really healthy? I had come to light a fire under you, but since I found an unexpected bonus, I think that the criminal who has become the talk of the town will be here, of all places. Everyone, arresting the suspect at once. Please wait. K. Faraday is not a... Silence! Now this is quite troubling, Edgeworth. Didn't I tell you earlier? The PIC desires a swift resolution to this case. If it's not, it will lose our trust with the public. It's cause the waste of time committing. You know, it's all for me as well, that sort of thing. At my age though. And toward that, an illegal investigation is not something that I can overlook. Have you forgotten? You're no longer a prosecutor. You've lost all your authority. There's no such thing as a legal investigation. Furthermore, you have aided a criminal in evading the law. Yes, that's right. You're so reliable, Courtney. I'm aware of the consequences of my actions. You may punish me as you wish. However, we have found a new suspect in the person pictured here. K. Faraday was attacked by this person and... There's no need for your explanation. Recently a red raincoat was discovered in the vicinity of this building. Victim's blood and cherry blossom petals were found on the hood. Cherry blossom petals? Now that you mention it, on the viewing platform... Yeah, they probably stuck on due to the blood. They were littered around the bloodstain. And we received the forensic report on the blood, you know? There's no doubt about it. The person in the photo is the victim, Jill Crane. What did you say? It's actually what I thought, because of red blood on your hand. Possible. It would completely destroy the foundations of our logic. I did not. I believed the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. And now it turns out that person is actually the moral victim. Wait, and then the case, then the prime suspect would be... Miss Faraday, you met a person in a red raincoat on the rooftop, did you not? Yes, I did, but... The person in the red raincoat was the murder victim. And K. Faraday came into contact with that person. Hence, one of the parties is now dead. What happened next should be clear. He was attacked by that person. And the victim, it would be impossible for her to be the culprit. There's no evidence she was attacked. It is there. Furthermore, we must consider the possibility that the victim fought back. It's far too early to come to that conclusion. He's not the criminal. You're wrong. Okay? That's wrong. Even though I don't want to believe it myself. After hearing about the raincoat, I finally remembered. I only remember a little, but from what I saw that night, the culprit is me. I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Sir Richard, it was me. The culprit was me all along. Can't be right. Then why? Why do I have that memory? That person collapsed before my eyes, engulfed in a pool of blood. Why didn't I do anything? Must have been because I killed him. It is clear to me the validity of K. Faraday's memory. You doubt it until just now, Paul? Congratulations, Miss Faraday. Your courage will surely allow you to be forgiven. Now, let us rejoice in the blessing of the goddess of love. Allow me to give my opinion as an international prosecutor. Your actions as a criminal are... Honey, I'll escape for a day at once. Do you behave that way before me? I'm too forceful. For the verification is necessary. I even go so far to say this is unlawful. Fortunately, the law does not side with you. It sides with me, you see? But you know, the beautiful bond between you two has been etched deeply into my heart. That reminds me, I seem to have forgotten one additional suspect. Sure, that's you. What that Paul? Sir Edgeworth hasn't done anything wrong. I beg to differ. That's right, you see, he is no longer a prosecutor, sadly enough. Your actions have gone too far this time. An illegal instigation, assisting in the escape of a criminal. I can't even think of you as a former prosecutor, now humbly accept your punishment. Oh yes, that's right. I believe the plan for the day was to hold your hearing before the PIC. Why don't we leave the hearing for tomorrow, even though the result is crystal clear? You should think long and hard about what you've done. Very long and very hard. Court is now adjourned. To be continued. The prison? The shield detention center. But wait a second, we can escape it. Through this bed. Actually underneath it. And the second time I've been in this cell. All my evidence has been taken from me. The only thing I have left is Yadgarazu's badge. What about key? Sure, right? The culprit. Why this flashback right now? This happened a second ago. You have a visitor? Please, hurry out. A visitor? Who could it be? Someone by the name of Dignoshan. You turned him down? No, it will be hard to face him though. Wait there. It's not going to stay and keep watch. Pardon me? Judge Courtney? Hush. Please have a seat. Why are you here? I was told the detective had come. If I didn't instruct them to tell you that, you wouldn't be standing here right now. I can't think of anything she'll need from me at this point. She'll try to figure out what she wants. No, the patient rights have been restricted to begin with. As if I'm some monstrous criminal, suppose my credibility has hit rock bottom. But of course, your friends have fared a little better though. That Laura and that girl were both quite worked up. Shoots an armor. When I last saw them, they were giving one of the guards quite an earful. 150 consecutive streams from one? That's half a year. Be grateful, the goddess of law has been quite busy. You were spared punishment. It seems like you have plenty of time for small talk. Oh yes, Sakura von Karma is presently continuing the investigation. You were worried about them, right? Yes, she's all right to me. Let's cut to the chase. Exactly what are you planning? I'm not planning anything. It's merely a question I wish to ask. Hello, Zeno. You're asking me? Yes, of course. Who else is here? Objectively speaking, you're a clever individual, and you have a sharp mind. As a prosecutor, you're highly talented and capable. Are you being ironic? Your sarcasm falls short. I'm being completely sincere, and that's why I cannot understand. Take this case, for example. You're up against the PIC. There's no chance for you to come out on top. Hard money. Even a child could understand, and yet you... The game genie? Perhaps my younger self would not have done something so reckless. The me from before had power. That's why I thought justice was on my side. Just like you right now. However, because of a certain man, my self-centered sense of justice was broken down. Ever since then, I began to see people in a different light. I'm able to serve as a prosecutor only because of the support of the people around here. People like Detective Gumshoe and all the other investigators, and Casewell. Honestly, even I'm surprised at how much I have changed. I see. And that how it is? Can't understand you a little more. Understand me? Not likely. Sound like you forces your own sense of justice, until others could never understand. It's like this von Karma, who was not losing a single case for 40 years straight. Rich Cat's supposed to have like 250, I believe, right now. Maybe. What about Kraden? Still converting the videos for YouTube. I wonder about that, and that's what you think. If I could say one thing, it would be that this conversation has been very interesting. That's all. It's middle side. Our conversation is coming to an end. However, I have one last thing to tell you. Somewhere here. Let's see. Indeed. The date of your hearing has been set. I came here today to inform you. Today, in the PIC meeting room, may you humbly accept your fate. If that's all you wanted to say, could you have just sent a messenger? The holy words of the goddess of law simply cannot be entrusted to others. Hello, Philemon. With that, Mr. Edgemore, I bid you farewell. Shall be seeing you again later. What am I going to do here? It's a simple bed. Don't expect it to be very comfortable to sleep on. But when Detective Gumshoe, he would probably snore loudly while sleeping like a log. I might never get a chance to work with him again. However, this is the path I choose. I won't regret it. The poster on the wall next to the toilet. We are currently out of toilet paper. Please be prepared if you wish to use the toilet. What does it mean by be prepared? There's a dining menu sitting on the desk. It seems I can get food delivered if I pay for it. Let's see. Moldy white bread, lunch set. Switch to moldy whole wheat bread, an extra $1. Oatmeal and grits, set meal. For limited time, get extra girl at no additional cost. Thank goodness I'm not hungry right now. I mustn't neglect my personal appearance just because I'm in a holding cell. Persecuted or not, this is my personal duty. My collar is slightly bent. No, a well-grown appearance reflects a well-grown mind. Here on, I'll need to focus myself more than ever. The poster hanging in the hallway. The Dice and Slice game. Roll the dice and decide your daily menu. Dice and Slice game has been cancelled due to the warden's arrest. Sincerely apologize to everyone who was looking forward to it. There's no need to apologize for canceling such a silly game. Another visitor. Okay. Seems you're alright. I'm relieved, for now. You know, this is kinda touching. You look a little donkey. Please, cheer up. You didn't do anything wrong. I guarantee it. Please just accept it. I'm a murderer. That's not true. Why won't you believe in yourself? What should I believe in? I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing to believe in? That's not true. Before you lost your memories, literally jumped into my life. As a result, your words and actions will become engraved in my memories. Let them mark you left behind. How can you call that nothing? I believe in your innocence. That's why you must believe in yourself as well. Thank you. But it's no use. Look at all the misfortune I brought upon you. You can please forget it all. Memories of Key Faraday. T. You know, this takes me back. In my youth, I too was a gallant. This the kind of Justin that the PAC-6? Justice, huh? I wonder. This man, what is he planning? Why is he pushing things forward so forcefully? It all seems unnatural. There a hidden agenda? Well, obviously that he is the criminal. There's no time left. It's all or nothing now. Well then, I must take my leave. Hold it. No matter how you look at it, his arrest was unnatural. There must be something behind it. Hey, I'm a busy man, you know? I'm kind of big deal, you see? First, this won't take up too much of my time. And to make it out of this situation, I must break through his defenses. There are plenty of things I want to ask, but my time is limited. As I ask about why he rushed the arrest, no intention of letting him push me around or overcome this difficult situation. Why did you rush your arrest? I would like a clear explanation. Explanation? What are you talking about? Play dumb with me. Clearly did not follow the proper procedures. Okay, maybe you should pipe down a bit. Do you even know the position you're in? Haven't you realized it yet? I have your current time failed again. It was wait and see, of course. Okay, one more time. Suppose we let the criminal escape. What do you think will happen? What will happen? I would be made to take responsibility, you see? I do hope you understand. Let's wait again. Let's take my advice. Hello, Kraden again. Just take my advice and stay out of this, if you know what's good for you. Anyways, he is innocent. You know, this is so pitiful. It brings me to tears. Why won't you just give up? Things were finally going well. Things were going well, you say? That's a strange way to put it. It almost sounds as if you personally wanted Kay to be arrested. Far more than necessary. And you lost your impartiality. You think so? That certainly wasn't my intention, you see? Edgeworth, my boy, you're reading too much into it. Skillfully avoided the issue. However, I still have some serious doubts about Kay's arrest. Next I shall ask him if the investigation was sufficient. Can't miss even the tiniest piece of information. That's the only way to break through this situation. It's hard to say that the investigation was sufficient. The arrest, was it under your authority? My, do you really look that important? The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee, Chairman. It's quite a prominent title. Not that I care much for it. That was rather blunt. I'm so shocked. I could cry. I'm sorry, but it was never my fault. If you keep talking like that towards me, you'll never get your prosecutor's badge back, you know? That's it. Huh? So you've grown silent? That means I can go now? Failed. Okay, one more time. I don't need my badge. Let me make this clear right now. I do not live for the sake of my badge. Silence means nothing to me. Do you understand? Young? So young. She don't make this as figures actually in front of us. It's supposed to be behind. We're much better. Let me teach you something as your senior in life. What you're saying right now is far too naive, you see? The look in his eyes has changed. He might respond differently to some of my questions now. It's my chance. How much time was spent on the investigation? Well, aren't you an impatient one? Even someone like me is starting to get annoyed. But okay, incidents, I feel the same way. Answer me, was the investigation sufficient? Young fools always live life in the fast lane. That's why I like to bother them. On this long message, what if she didn't lose him ever? What's happening is totally inverse situation? Because was traumatized about murder case of her father and he maybe got blocked? Split personality? So that's your original personality, I see. But when you unsplit personality, all your memory is supposed to be intact again, all in one. But there's amnesia part of what happened for the last... how many years ago it was? 10 maybe? 8? I already forgot. I constantly changing time here. But maybe that's the truth? Saying that what if, but it can be just a prediction of what will happen in this game. You read this soon enough. Oh, wait and see. Show quiet again? I was scared? Ridiculous. I was just thinking about my next strategy. On how to extract information from a weepy old man. Sometimes predictions are better than actually happens in the game. You should show some remorse, you know? Don't you get it? I hold your fate in my hands. Don't care about it. When did you get your hands on it? And you already failed again. God damn it. One time. They should wait twice here. I don't care about fate. I needed to wait twice, goddammit, as I thought. Oh my god. In any case, even if you obtain some information, there's nothing you can do. Just give up already. I refuse. Mind if I ask why? It's simple. The truth is fading away. That's all there is to it. I see. I'm starting to understand what kind of person you are. But you know, it's all useless. It's enough to make me cry. You know. That girl's guilt has already been decided. Decided? That's strange. The way you say that, it almost sounds like it was decided from the very beginning. What are you trying to say? Yes, it's clearly unnatural. Everything is progressing as if Kei's guilt was predetermined. Whatever. Wasn't Kei arrest planned from the start? I see. That's an interesting theory. But I don't have time to indulge in your fights of fancy, you know? Why don't you put an end to this silly conversation? She's trying to get away. For that, I must find out if the rest was lawful. So very faint, but I begin to see the path to the truth. And let this opportunity slip by. Please wait, there's still something I want to ask you. Don't worry of our little tete-a-tete. Please give it a shot, okay? If I put together what you have told me up until now, I cannot help but say that there's no basis for Kei's arrest. Yes, I understand, you see. But you know, it doesn't really matter either way. We can't overturn her arrest. Responsible. Do you still claim to be a man of the law? My, those are some harsh words, you know? You know, you're starting to make me a little angry. You see, to be honest, I really can't answer all of your questions, you know? That's just the position I'm in. See, I'm a busy man, you know? And you're just pretending to be busy. That's cruel, you know? This old child of coal has been working like a dog. Pretending. Just what do you think that's what I accomplish? Should I wait one more time? No way. It was wrong. What? Made a mistake again. Holy shit. Wait a second, I already forgot what I was selecting and what not. I need to wait here, isn't it? Or not? Yeah. You don't want to talk about the keys. Isn't that why you're trying to get away from this place? Said I have no time to continue. How sad? Yes, how sad is it? Do you really suspect little old me? I do suspect you, and I'm confident about it. There was clearly no basis for case arrest. Why, have you forgotten? The evidence? The mask, the letter, and the corsage, how do you know about this, all were found in the girl's possession. Not to mention, she even confessed. All this serves to prove your crime. That's... Any objections? I fell again. I can't repeat on all this. Come on, let's restart it. Okay. One more time. Okay, what I was supposed to select here, I already forgot again. Did select something. Select objection. Wait and see. You see, you have no response. It's true, I have no objections. Although there's one point that bothers me. This man seems awfully familiar with the evidence, as I thought. To remember everything without missing a beat, that intrigues me. This could be a useful clue. Who was the one who made the decision to arrest him? Well, I can't say I remember. Growing old is a terrible thing, you see? Memory is not what it used to be, you know? Perhaps I should use that clue? Don't play dumb with me. Didn't you remember all of the evidence in a full detail just now? Stop pretending to be a forgetful old man when things aren't going your way. Now then, who was the one who made the decision to arrest him? I see. A sharp one, aren't you? You know, I wish my son could learn from you. Because he is a real idiot. I am not interested in your son. Who made the decision for the arrest? You're Batman, you know? Don't you already know? The one who ordered your arrest. Obviously it was you. The person right in front of me. I'm certain of it. Ouch. You make it sound like I committed some kind of injustice. Guess I'll have to clear that up. My honor's at stake here, you see? Very well, I'll continue to play along with you until you're satisfied. The most crucial here is how much this man knows about this case. I can get him to reveal that. It's do or die. If I can overcome this, I'll reach the truth. About King. The suspect, Megan King. How much do you know about her? She's the suspect in this case. That's all I know, you see? Scout's honor. I don't have enough clues. You seem pretty familiar with the case. I'm a wise man, you know? I'm familiar with most things, you see? Don't think it was very wise of you to risk key in this case. I'm a very busy man. I can end this conversation anytime I want, you know? Don't forget about that. It would already been over if you had simply answered my questions. If you give me a proper answer, I won't take any more of your time. I'll ask you once again, why you're so familiar with this case? I read the case files, you see. Honestly, it was quite a drag, you know, but it's my job, so what do I do? Because of my position, you see, I can't just skip out on it. Well, I had some time to kill, so I read the whole thing, you see. That's strange. Didn't you just say you were very busy? Aren't your faults slowly coming to light now? If you truly wish to protect your position, I would advise you to rescind the arrest order. You really are desperate, you know? That's never say die attitude. It touches my heart. But you know, it's unfortunate that all your hard work was for naught. Because we discovered your unconscious body near the crime scene, you see? The first I heard of Kay's condition when she was found. She was unconscious? In the storeroom? That's right. The source of that information is classified though. This man knows things even I don't know. Does he know the whole story behind this case? And then the clone. Something you've said feels out of place. You know about a thing that the crime scene investigation never revealed. Why is that? Just how much of the truth do you know? You're making that forceful face again. You know, it kinda makes me want to do the same, like this. Really a persistent one, you know? But I can admire that, you see? Don't take that as a compliment. Can't you give it a rest already? At my age, my body's not as strong as it was once, you know? There's no one else who could be the culprit. Besides her, she was even given that much evidence to show that she committed the crime. She was given evidence, you say? That's an odd choice of words. It almost sounds as if she did not possess them under her own will. I see. You really do have a fine eye for the details, as expected, a former protege prosecutor. You already found your answer, haven't you? I'm listening, so go ahead and say it. There's no need to hold back. Finally wrenched open the heavy door to the truth. Now all that remains is to strike the final blow. He is not the culprit? He is not the culprit. My, that's rather bold claim, you know? Anyone can shout objections at the top of their lungs, you see? He's a former protege prosecutor. shall break through this with the clue. With the clue? That's done. Kay was right. The true culprit is spinning the blame on him. That is my answer. Oh, wonderful. Yes, you're a clever one. It almost makes me feel bad that your prosecutor's badge was taken away, you know? Yes, it's as you say. Checkmate. And what did it give us? You arrested Key, even when you knew of the existence of the true culprit? Don't talk with me. There's no way such an act would be tolerated. I sure agree, you know? That's what a prosecutor is supposed to do. It will all work out fine if you make you guilty. Who would desire such a resolution? I had to say maybe the PIC. And also maybe me, you know? When I heard your words just now, I could probably hold back my tears, you know? It was just so splendid to see, and it burns me up inside. I am not the most perfect piece of work, you know? So I can't forgive such usefulness. Saying the truth is important, but you know, once you know the real value, the truth holds. I wonder if you can still say the same thing. Not trying to say. When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truth, anytime you want. Hey Faraday, and the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. Good, very good. That face, that expression. You were such a desperate one, you see? That's why I really wanted to bully you, you know? See, even if you know the truth, there's simply nothing you can do. And that's the real value of truth. So shocking that it's to die for. You know? I want you to pursue the true culprit. How much of the truth do you know? You understand now? The truth that you believe in is worthless, you see? Swinging in the... Just his tears. He's constantly crying. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Powerless former prosecutor? Yeah. Scary. You know, I guess the friends of a heinous criminal are also quite heinous themselves. This, you! And like this, you see, one more person will disappear before me. Here come the waterworks. These tears of mine just won't stop, you know? Everything will be decided in today's deliberation. His innocence. I will definitely prove it. Ten members are present. A quorum has been met. From here on out, let the council begin. Today's deliberation shall be about Mouse Edgeworth's aptitude and ability as a prosecutor. Let all members discuss this matter with a clear conscience of the goodness of law. A clear conscience. Don't make me laugh. Courtney, please give us your report. On April 5th, Prosecutor Edgeworth carried out an illegal investigation and resisted arrest. He was arrested by two of our members who caught him in the act, myself and Blaze the Best. Prosecutor Edgeworth disrupted the investigation of Attorney Joe Crane's murder. He claims that the culprit, Kay Faraday, was arrested without sufficient evidence. You know his claim remains unchanged. Thus long, about the murder incident. On April 5th, the victim's body was found here, in the PIC meeting room. What is this notification? I have no idea. Regarding the details... Ah, it was a cat. There's orange cat outside. Sadly, it already left. I, Sebastian the best prosecutor, will enlighten you. The prosecutor in charge, Sebastian the Best, will explain the rest of the details. The murder happened on the night of April 4th. The victim was one Jill Crane. On the same night, a black market auction was being held in this very meeting room. I guess Miss Crane was taking part in the auction. Yep. The murder occurred in the middle of the auction, did it not? When Miss Crane was found, she was dressed like the conductor of the auction. However, based on the fact that the auction continued after the murder occurred, it is that Miss Crane could not have been the conductor. You were the one who made that deduction. Sebastian, please show everyone the basis for the arrest of the culprit. Got it, Justin. Kay Faraday was unable to bear the weight of your good conscience. I believe you mean your guilty conscience. Yes, it was your guilty conscience that drove you to confess the crime. According to her confession, on the roof of this building, she met a figure in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. So Crane was wearing a red raincoat? Yes, that's correct. The culprit used the conductor's clothes as a red herring to mislead us. At the time of the murder, Miss Crane was wearing a red raincoat. It was I who discovered the raincoat near this building. You did? I'm sure it was the forensics team who found it. To be more precise, it was the forensics team and the Sebastian's orders who discovered it. Not as much. According to the blood analysis, the person in the red raincoat and Miss Crane were the same person. Instead of evidence in the culprit's own confession, she testified that she killed him. That's right, the culprit is Kay Faraday. It couldn't have been anyone else but her. Well then, my choice. If you have any objections, let's hear them. Have no objections. I see. It seems all the fire's gone out of you after your little... Have no objections to your claim that I instigated illegally. I admit that. However, object to the claim that he is the culprit. I will testify that Sebastian's investigation was fair and just. Of course it was, Justin. Don't you know that I am the fairest of them all? Edgeworth, my boy, despite how things may seem, I actually kinda like you. If, and this is just an if, you see? If you were to withdraw your objection, you might be sitting on this side of the bench tomorrow. I'll ask you one more time, Edgeworth. Do you have any objections? So, don't take me for a fool. I'll advise you to watch what you say. This man is the one who should watch what he's saying. I'm talking about the case, not about the chair. And the man at testimony, by all means, let me hear it. I want to know how the PIC understands this case. Get testimony from us? Fine then. And that's what it takes to make you happy. Courtney, give him the materials from the investigation. Sir, but that's... It's the end of the line for him. I'll let him go out in a blaze of glory. Do you insist, Mr. Chairman? Why don't we have Courtney, give the testimony. I have no objections. Strange one. Don't worry, Kay. You just watch from all of them. Miss Crane went to the black market auction as a customer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for auction. We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid fight. The only exit from the storeroom is the hatch that leads to the viewing platform. Miss Crane went on to the viewing platform, where she was attacked by Kay Faraday. It was how she met her end, and that concludes my summary of the case. The red raincoat was up for auction? Is that a fact? It's quite likely. The red raincoat had been a piece of evidence in the assassination attempt on the president of Shenfa, as you well know. Originally, it should have been stored in the proper place. But when I asked about it, I learned that it went missing, and it somehow made its way to the black market auction. Certainly a natural conclusion. Am I? Well done, Courtney. The explanation is as clear as ever. And much obliged. Prosecutor Edgeworth, will you concede defeat now? Sorry, but I don't plan on it. I see. I'm relieved. Relieved? What does she mean? Come to think of it, the reason for questioning me yesterday remains a mystery. Just what is she thinking? When did the black markets auction as a customer? Main raincoat was one of the items for auction, so it's supposed to be in the storeroom. She left his seat after winning the bid fight. So the red raincoat was also up for auction. Yes, it belonged to Shelly the Killer. Based on the circumstances, you must consider that it was an item up for auction, you see? That was what he wore. And he targeted the president of Shanghai. There was a mannequin that was positioned unnaturally among the auction goods. It may have been where the red raincoat had been on display. Do you know how the goods were procured? You're currently investigating it, but it's none of your concern, Prosecutor Edgeworth. So you'll be nothing more than an ordinary individual, and then you'll be finished. Since the results of this deliberation have already been decided. Enough about me. Please continue your testimony. Since the raincoat had been up for auction, why would the victim immediately leave his seat? It had to do with how the auction was conducted. Seeing that after the winning bid, the winner was required to pay for the item immediately. Matches up with Miss Hart's testimony. He knew that Miss Crane paid her bid for the raincoat and then immediately tried to leave the auction. The victim was a PIC member. Could she have also just left from the meeting room? She had done so during the auction, and its existence would have been revealed to the public. Since Miss Hurt knew about it, since the cat is already out of the bag. The customers were required to enter and exit from the hatch. Miss Crane was simply following protocol. Considering where the murder took place, she must have tried to leave through there. Why would Kate do such a thing? I tend to question you about that later. Later seems to be your favorite time to interrogations. If the culprit was aware that the customers were required to exit from the hatch, it would have been easier to lie in wait for an ambush. Miss Crane was attacked when she was leaving the hatch. Matthew Ants, what do you mean by that? She passed away? Or to be more precise, she was murdered. The candelabra was one of the items in the auction. Therefore, he should not have been able to get your hands on it. If she was able to lie in wait for the attack, then she must have known about the storeroom. She sneaked into the storeroom during the auction. She could have obtained it. No, he only had some way to know for sure. What the candelabra was during the entire auction, you know? How about it? There's no such evidence. My apologies. I hope to find that evidence soon. Assurance. It's too bad, you know? Seems you won't be able to use this line of attack. Victim encountered the culprit on top of the roof, and the crime occurred there. According to her reasoning, the murder took place at the viewing platform. But was that really the case? It's not. Some piece of evidence must tell the whole story behind it. Should try looking again. Okay. So we can actually have meeting room blood, costume trunk blood, bloods on hide and lift, actually I have plenty of evidence that can support this. No people. Okay, let's try one by one. Not that one. Looks like I need to save here. Maybe it's not even this statement. It also can be this statement. Who knows this game? Let's save. I personally don't know. How about this one? Also not. Maybe it's not even in this statement. Supposed to show them. Okay, what else? The photo. The photo. Judge Courtney, I've found it to be strange for a while now. Why is Miss Hart here with us? is a witness to this case. Isn't it only natural for her to be in attendance? Shucks. I reckon I'm more of an ear witness than an eyewitness. Seems that gaining the trust of others isn't a strong point, Judge Courtney. As I simply do not wish to be as tactless as you. It appears you have failed to get the witness to tell you the most vital information. Please look at this photo. This was taken by Miss Hart. This photo seems to have been taken in the storeroom. And what of it? According to your reasoning, the incident took place on the viewing platform. However, Miss Hart encountered the incident in the storeroom. That's right, it had taken place just before this photo was taken. Wait, that's true. And Justin's reasoning? Exactly. It doesn't hold up. What? Miss Hart, allow me to ask you again. You saw the person in the photo with your own eyes, correct? I shouldn't. I seen them plain as day with my own two eyes. And what did you think at the time? I felt I was about to get me a big scoop, you know? And that makes sense. That's not what I meant. What did you think of that person? Well, reckon she'll help me bring home the bacon? Are you mocking me? Don't make that scary on face. It's just a harmless little joke. The person in the red raincoat, I reckon they were the culprit. We understand now. The crime occurred in the... Prosecutor Ashworth, I cannot understand your argument if you do not say it out loud. If you had simply asked, I would have been more than willing to explain. Explain what? The sounds Miss Hart may not necessarily be related to the case. That is impossible. Enough of your excuses. The voice Miss Hart really that of Miss Crane? Such a shitty conversation must have something to do with the case. What did your voice sound like? Your voice? The beats me? How was I supposed to know? They were both using voice changes. Yes, the voices Miss Hart had been altered by a device. You must therefore question whether or not they have any bearing on this case. You need not object just because you wish to sign. Gyakuten, it seems I have greatly overestimated you. No, Corny is quite amazing, you see. You claim that the sounds Miss Hart heard have no bearing on this case? You know they do not, it doesn't change the fact that the crime took place in the storeroom. At the very least, the crime must have occurred before the victim went up to the rooftop. The reason being... But this evidence proved the crime occurred before the victim went to the viewing platform? This? At first I thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Well, Miss Hart's testimony simply made it sound that way. Precisely. It was because she saw that the person's hand was covered in blood. Anyone who heard her testimony would have arrived at the same conclusion. The person in the red raincoat was the culprit, and the blood on their hands of the victims. However, if the person in the red raincoat was the victim, then the situation changed completely. Since blood can be seen, and this photo must have been taken after the crime occurred. Since you've been under the wrong impression in regards to the victim's condition. This photo shows the true condition of the victim. Victim is really the conductor? Struck the culprit? was still left after the attack? Struck the culprit? No. The victim struck the culprit. That's probably when your hand got covered in blood. See the yours. All the blood we found at the crime scene belonged to the victim. Your reason doesn't seem to hold up. Okay, she was still alive. Was still left out of the attack. The victim was definitely attacked in the storeroom. Immediately afterwards, the victim was seen with blood on her hand. That must mean the victim was still alive, even after she was attacked. The blood on her hand must have come from her own wound. No way, you're saying that she died from a hand injury? No, that's not the case. But she just held her hand in the wound. Can be seen in the photo, but at this moment she must have already suffered a fatal wound. If that's true, then it changed a lot of things, you know? It seems you understand. This refutes the allegations against Kane. Kane confronted the victim after this picture was taken. I believe at that point in time, the victim was already on the verge of death. It's likely he just happened to be present when the victim reached the end of her strength. That's quite the coincidence. Indeed, I can only say that she was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Executor Edgeworth, it seems you have forgotten a crucial fact. You mean, that's right? Must be pretending that he hasn't noticed it, you see? What are you saying? Are you implying that I forgot something? Courtney, I think it's about time you gave him his last rites. Edgeworth, just miss me, you know? Don't order you around like that. You know, even though you're my son, you're so Burson. I'm not a Burson. I'm sorry, but you're both Ross and Burson. Justin, give Mr. Edgeworth here some... Very well. I shall give him his last rites. Right? Right? Whatever. When the body was found, there were 3 wounds in Miss Crane's chest. I'm sure you're well aware what kind of wounds this were, right? Yes, she was stabbed in the heart at the 3-pronged candelabra. Is there any person who could survive such an injury? Let's take a close look at the autopsy report. Can you still say the same thing after reading it? Well done, Justin. With this, Mr. Edgeworth's film, I will offer a rebuttal, of course. Why would you do that? Didn't you hear what Justin just said? Of course I did, and I still plan to object to it. It's not fair. You've always opposed me at every turn. It's now my intention to oppose you. Really? Simply not worth my time. I see, so that's how it is. Yep. After all, I am. That's enough, you know. You're embarrassing your father, you see? Huh? What do you mean, Pops? What should I review here? Autopsy report. That's my report. The victim body was discovered in the PC room. The estimated time of death is sometime between late last night and midnight. The cause of death was stab wounds in the left chest with a candelabra. Head wound was postmortem. Burn mark on victim's hand. And so what? According to the autopsy report, the stab wounds to the left chest caused the fatality. Correct, the autopsy report itself is the foundation for my reasoning. In other words, just have to shatter that foundation, right? Don't find that amusing at all. Look forward to seeing you try. Nevertheless, please take a close look at the autopsy report before you make a rebuttal. Show me that your reasoning is not just mere conjecture. Very well. Stretchable. You'll be fine here. There's nothing for you to worry about. Evidence that the victim was alive after the incident. You just find that he will be... At the very least, we cannot be certain that she died instantly. Even if she still had a little bit of life left, doubt she would have held on for long. Can people survive after being stabbed in the chest? In some cases, maybe they can, although maybe they can't. So in the end, which one is it? No such human exists. If you think they do, then first. Okay, what do I have? Raincoat. The victim's fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. It's already shown. The white jacket is a purple tower, white gloves, and a mask. What? Victim's letter? No. Record? No. The autopsy report itself? What the heck is this? The letter? Holy shit, what is this? Should I press every single statement here to actually get the result? Evidence that the victim was alive after the incident. There's so many evidence, but at the same time it was all used by the criminal. Three months. That sounds rather painful. Wait a second, she was attacked first by something else? Cannot doubt. Well, this autopsy report. Head wound was post-mortem, so it was after, not before. Indeed. We must punish the culprit accordingly. Hey, don't listen to what she says. Judge Courtney, please continue reasoning. Very well, she had 3 wounds. Why don't you ask Sebastian instead? Of course, Sebastian knows all about it. Huh? Me? Yeah, I know everything. It's obviously a lie. Sebastian, maybe you should sneak a peek at the autopsy report, you know? Let's see here. The fatal wound was caused by the candelabra. So that's how it was. The cause of the wound was just as Sebastian said. Should they show autopsy report itself? So the cause of death was a stab wound to the heart. Is that correct? Yes, the candelabra pierced right into the heart. Since this was Dr. Yan's medical opinion, must be the truth. Colonel's medical opinion follows my own opinion, therefore it's perfect. And I cannot ignore the autopsy reports, however. Okay, don't ignore my opinion. However, the cause of death was a stab wound to the victim's chest. Maybe contradict that piece of evidence? It's totally ignoring you. Listen, say something. Yes, I will not allow you to ignore my reason. She was stabbed in the heart with a 3-pronged candelabra. So where's contradiction here? One more time, I don't understand. If the cause of death was a stab wound to the victim's chest, wouldn't it contradict that piece of evidence? Who changed your clothes? So she was conductor. Conductor indeed. But should I show this one? No, not this one. It's definitely about this. Then by a horse. Horse inside this piece of clothing. Okay, let's save here. Holy shit. What? Counter hard cops diction? I don't know. So the picture about there's not supposed to be any holes. I think I must show this autopsy report somewhere. To the last statement? Don't be here? No, I should show it here, but what exactly? Oh, raincoat! Raincoat, but of course. Different piece of clothes. Chairman the best. Do you know what this is? Seems to be a red raincoat. How about it, Courtney? The victim. Miss Crane was wearing this earlier. Twitter editors, must I repeat my explanation to you all over again? I suppose it just might come to that. Judge Gyakuten, answer me this. This red raincoat was stained with blood. Do you happen to remember where specifically those blood stains were located? Of course I do. They were on the... Oh, wait, it can be. What does this mean? Gyakuten, were there any other bloodstains besides the ones on the hood? None were detected. Don't you think it's strange? The victim died from a stab wound to the chest. In that case, there should have been bloodstains on the front of the raincoat. However, the only blood they found was on the hood. It's a huge contradiction. The wound on the victim's head is no ordinary wound. After all, the victim sustained this wound before she was stabbed in the chest. It's apparent that way. Well, in autopsy report was saying post-mortem, but it was not post-mortem, it was before it. It does appear that way, doesn't it? The victim first suffered the head wound. If she had already been stabbed in the chest, the raincoat would have been stained with blood. Therefore, it is unthinkable that her chest was stabbed before she suffered the head wound. So the order of the wounds would be first the head, followed by the chest. However, does that really change the situation? This contradiction is wrong, one that overturns all of our assumptions up until now. The change rate that rate? Look forward to hearing it. Well then, this contradiction, why don't you show it to me? With evidence. Which piece of evidence shows the contradiction that arises from the order of the wounds? How should I guess which one? Piece of evidence shows the contradiction that arises from the order of the wounds. Contradiction that arises. Not this for sure. No. Not the lettucing. Not the stab. Not the flower. What's inside the plant food? Nothing special. The autopsy report itself? It doubts actually. It is? In the autopsy report written by Dr. Young, according to this, the head wound was post-mortem. And that's not what the raincoat shows. Exactly, the exact opposite. Believe, hurry and summon Dr. Bonnie Yan at once. Until we hear what she has to say, we cannot close the curtains on this case. Yes, sir, understood. Dr. Yan is a busy person. It will take some time for her to arrive. In the meantime, let us try viewing this case from another angle. There's something that's been in my mind. One of the key figures in this case, the conductor. I still don't know who that person is. Now that you mention it, even after our investigation, we still have no idea who it is. The conductor has come up time and time again during this hearing. However, at this point in time, the identity remains a mystery. How about it? Do you have any ideas? Still not sure at the moment, however. There's someone I have in mind. Still an individual involved with this case who might know something about it. With that, blaze the West. I demand your testimony. What? Don't say such a stupid thing. Why would you suspect Pops? Are you trying to cast suspicions toward the chairman of the PIC? Do you understand what that means? Status and prestige mean nothing before the truth. But man is trying to pin the crime on Kay. The evidence that was in Kay's possession, the ticket stub, the mask, the corsage. These items did not come into her possession out of her own volition. By some method, that man purposely planted them on her personage. It's hard to believe such a sudden accusation, but I'll ask just in case. Why would he do that? Obviously, to direct suspicion towards Kay. I succeeded in drawing out those words from him earlier. Chairman, your response? Are you too shocked to speak? And what of it? Perhaps you didn't hear me? I said, what of it? I said that you drew out some words from you, but you don't have a shred of proof, you know? No one else heard it, but you. Just doesn't work like that, you see? Or do you have something else? You know, some kind of basis for your argument? His confidence also showed it in the cell. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I would like you to explain once more. First, we have your permission, Mr. Chairman. But of course, I'm pretty interested in this matter myself, you know? I'd like to know just what part of me seems criminal to Edgeworth. It's no one as honest as I am, you see? He's saying that with a straight face. Let's start from the top. The fact that the auction was held in this room is cause for suspicion. The PIC meeting room, I imagine it would be difficult for non-members to enter. And that's why all the members have key cards, you know? As I recall about another thing here I must do. Yeah, indeed, I must do this. What else? Where the heck is my message that I sent to myself? Alright, it's here. That's why all the members have keycards, you know? So we can assume that multiple auctions have been held here before. Therefore, suspecting a member of the PIC would be the best. Yes, because the conductor had to have been a PIC member. But no! What was that all about? What do you do, Pops? Just help the enemy. Sebastian really is an idiot, you know? But yeah, see, Edgeworth, I'm not the only one with access, you know? And then there are 11 members in the PIC. And if we rule out the victim, scram, there's still 10 potential suspects. It's not me. But it couldn't be the chairman, right? I don't know who it is, but whoever it is should just come forward. Yes, everyone, just calm down, you know? Edgeworth, if that's all you got, we have the evidence to suspect me. Oh, so you've fallen silent. But you've gone too far, you see? I won't forgive you anymore. It's too late for regrets, you know? I'm a very important man, you see? Former Chief Prosecutor and Chairman of the PIC. It's fine if you're not prepared to face the fire, you know? Cause you see, either way, it won't make any difference. You've been rambling on for quite a while about the most trivial details, you know? Like the location of the murder, the odors of wounds, and what else was there? Just doesn't matter, you know? Because you see, none of that means anything, you know? Think about it. Could the suspect herself saying she killed the victim? It's all that matters, you see? She'll even get a lighter sentence with her confession, you know? Now then, if there are any contradictions, be my guest. How can that be considered a testimony? There must be a contradiction somewhere. The person is very important, isn't he? Mr. Edgeman. It's alright. Let's just give up. Sure, I must have killed her. I can even remember it. Don't be tied down by your muddled memories. If you want to believe in something, believe in your own innocence. Believe in me, who believes in you. Not. My opponent is the PAC chairman. Taking him down won't be easy, however. He has underestimated me. If I can take advantage of that. It just doesn't matter. Okay, let's press one by one. Even the trivial details create contradiction. In this case, we cannot call it the truth. It's fine as long as the rest of the case makes sense, you know? Every case is going to have a small contradiction or two, see? But if he got bogged down by the details, he won't be able to arrest the criminal. Trials would go on forever, you see? You, of all people, should understand, you know? I don't. That's why I'm asking you. I'm cold these days. Anyways, you were rambling on about stuff. The autopsy report and the questions about the conductor. May you even listen? Talk as sheep, you know? I was listening, you see? But I didn't think much of it, you know? I didn't think much of it. And after I brought up all those issues, perhaps your judgment needs to be questioned, rather than my ability as a prosecutor. That's a good one, actually. But you see, it doesn't matter. How can you say it doesn't matter? Are you trying to suppress the truth? Well, you see, it simply doesn't matter as much as you say it does, you know? See, Natural, you only say that matters to avoid to the real issue here. It may be true, she confessed. However, that does not make it the truth. She's suffering from memory loss, so we must question the credibility of her testimony. Objection. What was this one? If you say that, you know, it still won't solve anything. What good will it do to deny her confession? Sounds like nonsense to me. Wanna try asking her again? I think she'll just say that she's the murderer again, though. Very well, let's try asking her again, one last time. I'd like to hear from King herself, whether or not she is the culprit. From me? Will that be alright? This goes poorly, it will be quite informal and favorable for you. I do not mind, however, I shall ask you the question myself. I'm off the tears, you know? Oh, how touching, you know. How very touching. Fine then, I'll let you ask him. However, I have one condition. If all this proves to be a waste of time, then that will be the end of it. How that sound? The end of the heron? Yes, yes, it seems you can be smart once in a while, Sebastian. In other words, you see, if she confesses again, Faraday will be found beyond a shadow of a doubt. Guilty. Yep, that's a fine idea. Guilty. Beyond a shadow of a doubt? Yeah, that's right. That's harsh, but easily, if I do nothing, she'll be declared guilty. Okay? Yes. I know what I'm asking of you is unreasonable, but please, I want you to answer it. It doesn't matter how tiny it is. Do you remember anything? Anything that would prove your innocence? Why? Why would you go that far from me? I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to remember. Because I'd have done something even worse. And that's where the key is. Not only make things worse for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Faraday must have been a despicable criminal. Someone who betrayed your trust. Don't worry. We've only known each other for a short while, but I know you very well. You'll even say that I know you better than yourself, now that you've lost your memories. You cannot possibly be the culprit because your true identity is Yatagarasu's badge.
Take that!
The Great Thief, Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu is a noble thief who would never stop to murder? Stop to murder. No, it's useless. After all, no matter what, that memory still remains. This image that's stuck in my head. Just can't get rid of it. That means I must have...
Hold it!
There's no clear evidence to prove that you're the culprit, besides your own confession. Remember what I said? You must believe in yourself. Or perhaps you cannot trust my words. No, that's not it. It's because you are trying to save someone like me. You already lose so much. All for my sake. Can't bear it anymore. Please. Please just give up. I see now. I thought it was strange. The reason you were acting like you wanted to be found guilty was because you were concerned about me. It's just like you, Kay. It's because you're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Unfortunately, I am a fall short of your expectations. I am not trying to be a good person. No matter how much you may want me to give up, I'll keep trying to save you. And the nature of who I am, whether or not it is a burden for you, is none of my concern. Okay, believe in yourself, once more. You're a noble great thief. What you should be doubting is your memory of committing the murder. That's my wish, of all else. Please. Okay. Okay. What is it? Did you remember something? If you remember something now, it'll be like a bad movie. Bo. Bo? Prosecutor Edgeworth, please ask you to clarify. Bo? King? What do you mean by Bo? I remember now. the person in the red raincoat had that with her. The stuffed ball now. I'm son of it. And that true defendant? Yes, you know. Court hereby accepts the defendant's statement as a new piece of testimony.
Objection.
Quit messing around from here. Testimony like that cannot be accepted, you know? The objection has been noted, sir. However, testimony about the victim's belongings has been lacking up until now.
Objection.
Nevertheless, you know, your memories cannot be trusted, you know? Your memories, like, that would be bad for us as well. Didn't you say this earlier yourself, Mr. Chairman? Since we have the suspect's confession, we don't need to worry about the trivial details. If you decide to doubt your memories, then you must also doubt your confession, which is the main foundation of our case. Are you willing to do that, sir? You're right. Well, never mind then. I shall leave it to you. Thank you very much. We did it. It was touch and go for a while there, though. However, those words of Judge Courtney just now, it almost feels as if she's on our side. Let's go to Edgeward. Do you know anything about this stuffed animal? Have a look. Near the end of 4th episode, I believe, but who knows. The stuffed animal Case spoke of must have been this. We found it in the storeroom. It is believed to be one of the items for the auction. This is... Do you know something about it, Justin? No, it's just a bit different from what I imagined. Indeed, certainly not what I would have expected. The victim to be Karen. Let's examine every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. A cherry blossom petal is stuck in its soft fur. Speaking of which, there were also some stuck on the red raincoat. Cherry too. On the one blooming on the viewing platform? Yes, it seems safe to assume. This was taken outside. However, why would the victim be carrying something like this? The left horn is missing. There's a hole in the stuffed animal. So this hole is where the horn is inserted into. Guess its head isn't stuffed with cotton. I wonder what's inside. So I should examine the other side. The right horn seems to be fine, but the entire balance feels a bit off. This horn, looks like you can move it. What? What was that buzzing sound? Seems this toy is equipped with a recording device. And I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Silence. I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time. Is this the moment of the murder? Who could have recorded something like this? This is... There ain't no doubt about it. This here was what I heard. They cannot verify when these voices were recorded. It's also possible that they aren't related to the case at all. Only we had some video as well. That's hogwash. I'm telling you, that right there was the conversation that I heard. Victor was holding onto it, right? I reckon it must have been recorded when she got attacked. Certainly it's a possibility. However, your testimony alone is insufficient. Requires something with a little more credibility. again her words. It almost sounds like she's trying to give me advice. Gyakuten, there's no mistake that those voices were from the incident. Please recall the audio that was recorded by the stuffed animal. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. If you compare this part of the recording with a certain piece of evidence, you can prove it. Gain the autopsy report? The autopsy report? And exactly what part of the autopsy report shows that? Burn mark? There was even such a question. I remember clearly what that voice said. You can't hide that burn from me. On the victim's hand, there was a burn mark. Indeed. It just happened too much up, you see? But what about it? According to case testimony, the victim had been holding the stuffed animal, and well, just happened to record a characteristic of the victim, namely the burn. Just a coincidence, I mean, it could happen, right? I do not think so. It is hard to believe that all of this is simply coincidence. The voices of the stuffed animal were most likely recorded during the incident. One of these voices must belong to the true culprit. From what we heard, must have been the one who was doing most of the talking. That's what the point. In the end, still can't tell their gender or identity, you know? Indeed, because they had been using voice changers. It can be helped. Still, the situation has become quite clear. The conversation Miss Hurt or Hurt was between the culprit and Miss Crane. That's what I've been telling you from the start. And from this, you'll understand a new fact. Enlighten us, then. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Chairman. Do what you want. According to Miss Hart's testimony, just before the incident, two people came up from the auction hall using the lift. It must have been the conductor and one of the auction guests. Probably went there to settle their payments after being a bit. And then it was there that the crime was carried out. Since the auction continued how the crime took place, we are led to a single truth. It's the new fact that we have arrived at. The culprit is the conductor? Yes. Since the conductor was the only one who could keep the auction going, we can conclude that the deceased victim could not have been the conductor. Justin, please be quiet here, okay? If the conductor was not the victim, then they must have been the culprit. Please wait. That alone is insufficient. Of course, even I do not intend to rely only upon the process of elimination. Certain traces left at the crime scene led me to believe that the culprit is the conductor. Now then, please show it to us. I don't know what to show, so I'll save, simply. Just part 1. Whatsoever the traces left at the crime scene, let me deduce the culprit is the conductor. Well, they changed the clothes, so it's supposed to be conductor. That's somebody opened costume trunk that was closed. Can't show anything here. Not this one. If the culprits were the conductor, they would have wanted to hide something. Hide what? I have tons of evidence. So, what they wanted to hide? Tons of stuff. The gloves? But why? Actually, there's no saying that there were any gloves. I can see them. Well, I can present this. The costume itself?
Take that!
Not this one. I think it's too early for this. Do you think that they need to show one more time the autopsy report?
Take that!
It's not the autopsy report. It's burn mark. Every system that has existed for console gaming, not all the first two generations, and not something that was released in the Latin America, like PlayStation 2 clone. It was called Zebras or something, don't remember. But in general, yes. In Japanese only system, like PC 98 for example. So what, so what? What they were trying to hide? Traces left and the crime scene that led to introduce the culprit and the contractor. I'll simply load. There's too many evidence that I can select. Not for sale? Might sell the old PlayStation 5 because I have PlayStation 5 Pro, so that's why do I need the initial one? Traces left on the crime scene.
Take that!
Let's load. Because I have no idea. Game over. Two Super Nintendos? Well, I have one Japanese Super Famicom, one American Super Nintendo, but I think that I don't really need the American one because video signal from the American system is not so good as Japanese original system. It's slightly soapy because they used cheaper components. Actually, Super Famicom was released in Japan years before the American release. That's why components were better, and usually components are better in the first revisions. Same for PlayStation 1, for example, except Japanese PlayStation 1. The original American PlayStation 1 has better components than their latest releases. Same for... let's think. Oh, Sega Genesis, the original revision is better than the next one. Something like this. But as for PlayStation 5, I think that Pro version much better than original one. Porn arcade machine. I have no first generation machines, only second generation. I don't think that I would like to play the first generation consoles at all. So in television, yes, there were tons of good games on it. In RPGs, it already played. Traces left at the crime scene that led me to deduce the culprit is the conductor. Let's see one by one. So we have red cloth. No. Pool of blood found in the missing room. Can be. Trunk already used, I think. What the heck is supposed to show here? Traces at the crime scene. So crime scene was storeroom. So it's not conductor clothes, obviously, because of this. It was what I found inside the storeroom. This was found on defendant's body. Same for letter. Same for stop. Same for flower. Pamphlet is not. Memories is not. Keycard. No. Candelabra. It was not at the crime scene. Can record not. Victim's letter. No. Nope. Testimony. Testimony can. I have no idea. Just think about it. Time to get some pause. Traces left of the crime scene. Be right back in a minute. And I'm back. Well, I can simply do whatever I was doing before, just selecting every single evidence to let work. Testimony? Okay, let me see. Why the heck it can be a testimony? Testimony says the black market auction was being held in the Grand Tower. The items up for auction were pieces of evidence from past cases. 11 people attended the event. Each one of them was wearing a mask, and the auction continued even after Jill Rain's murder. They show one blood. There were some more. Where is it? Meeting room blood? It was not at the crime scene, except it was dripping down. It actually is. You're right, look. The culprit purposely left a large amount of blood in the meeting room. In doing so, we were led to believe the meeting room had been the scene of the crime. As a ruse by the true culprits to hide the blood that had fallen from the storeroom. So we wouldn't find out about the existence of the black market auction, correct? Indeed. If the culprits had been unrelated to the auction, there would have been no need to do such a thing. Ergo, the culprits could have only been the conductor. Well then, do you have any idea as to who the conductor might possibly be? And obviously, the auction hall is at the PIC meeting room, and furthermore, there's a storeroom above it. Conductor must have been, at the very least, a member of the PIC. So, in other words, you suspect me, I take it? Isn't it natural to suspect you, the one with the most authority in the PIC?
Objection.
You're quite capable. I'll give you that much, at least. But no, like I said before, you're far too naive. You have nothing, you know? There's no evidence that proves I'm the culprit, you see? If by some chance you do have evidence, then why don't you present it? Do you have evidence that Bliss is the culprit? No. Bliss himself has suggested that he is the criminal. He's been shown that strange self-confidence for a while now. I know that there's not a single piece of evidence left behind to incriminate him. If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned, Edgeworth. Just kidding, I always wanted to say that, you know? Well then, Courtney. I reckon I just remembered something too. You also lost your memories? Now that ends it, something just popped into my head right now. Very well, please tell us.
Objection.
Courtney, could you tell me what you're doing? So the Edgeworth will not give up until we have destroyed every last possibility. And destroying every possibility so that he will never oppose us again. Justin, I don't really know what's going on, but well said. Perhaps I'm gonna help you. After all, he's the one who's wrong. Fine then, let's hear what she has to say. Well then, Miss Hart, please proceed. Sure then, just leave it to me. Just make sure you only tell the truth. And that's a matter of course. I'm a bona fide journalist of justice, you know? So I feel uneasy. Saying the culprits were the conductor, right? That means the victim was a customer. No, his way gets a mite strange. Seeing there were 11 people at the auction. When the auction continued after the incident, I went straight on over and snuck a peek down below, and there still were 11? Not mean? That's exactly what I mean. All 11 people were still there, present and accounted for. Well, that's what Miles said 30 minutes ago. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. I saw it with my own two eyes. So it started with 11 people, and there were still 11 people after the murder. Was it a ghost? No, Sebastian. Normally a prosecutor would call that a contradiction, you know? Were there really no changes in the auction at all? Really? I'm telling you, the auction just went on like normal. Wait a second, it's kinda cold here. Let me change the temperature a little bit. Do this. Just went on like normal. But there was one itty-bitty thing though. What was it? You know those hammers you always see at an auction. Like the one that lady is using over there. An auction girl, perhaps? Yep, that's the one. All of a sudden, I couldn't hear the sound no more, of being banging away just prior to it. So the girl? Will it have anything to do with the keys? But of course. If Miss Hart's testimony is the truth, then this matter has taken a grave turn. The victim was neither the conductor nor customer. The very foundation of Prosecutor Edgeworth's reasoning would collapse. Justice prevails, as they say. I hope you learned your lesson, Mr. Edgeworth. Not the candelabra? Mr. Edgeworth, there really is nothing we can do. It's not over yet. Some mysteries still remain. I have to think. If I don't, then key will be. Did you get the answers you wanted this time? Well then, a deal's a deal. Please say, Mr. Chairman. I believe it is still too early to make a judgment. There's still a few mysteries left in this case. The fake autopsy report? Because why not? Until we have solved them, well, I trust in the evidence I have. And in testimonies, like a real prosecutor. Till we have solved them all, we cannot call this a complete victory. And that's right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I was expecting you to shout. Hold it, like you always do. Yes, of course. Once again, Judge Courtney has come to my aid. Well then, what is it? What sort of mysteries are left? Well, of course, there's the contradiction in the autopsy report. That kind of thing. I wrote you in. What's wrong? Why were we suddenly called there? Here? It was said that there was a trauma to the head, but it was post-mortem. Did someone suddenly get sick? I'll begin preparing a compress. Stop. Ouch. What do you call me here for? Did something happen? Hello again, Miss Johnson. You have my gratitude for taking the trouble to come here. This won't take long, so please relax. What in blazes is going on? Of course, we called you here because something came up. Just what are you planning? Bonnie Young, under the divine rule of law, please answer truthfully. There were no mistakes in your autopsy report, correct? You would never make a mistake. That's certainly strange. What's strange? This court has found an error in Dr. Young's autopsy report. Dr. Young, please tell the truth. Did you falsify the autopsy report? That's terrible. How can you accuse her of that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would I do such a thing in the first place? She can simply say it was a mistake. Protect the true culprits, of course. What you talking about? I would never do such a thing. How strange. In that case, why would there be an error in the autopsy report, I wonder? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What do you think? I expected you to press into her statement, like you normally do. Why is she taking control of the situation and trying to help me? I don't know what your goal is, but I must play along. If the autopsy report you gave to Sebastian had been authentic, then the error should not have been there. It means didn't do anything. That is what you will figure out from this point on. Firstly, Dr. Young, I'd like to hear your testimony. If you want to hear your testimony, it will be pointless. I will be the one who decides whether or not it is pointless, not you. Patience waiting for us. But great. Anyways, we don't have time for this. Is there any way I could convince you? This of the utmost importance. Someone else actual. Granny says she'll testify. So please try to finish this quickly. If you don't return soon, there will be people in terrible suffering. And yet you were lollygagging about on the viewing platform earlier. I promise you, this won't take long. Only if she tells me the truth, of course. No mistakes in Granny's out-of-service. I've been working with corpses longer than you've been alive. There's no way I'll make a mistake writing the autopsy record. Got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy record. Is what she says, see? There's nothing strange at all. Yes, that's right, you know. There's no way she would falsify it, you see? In the name of the goddess of law, do you swear that this testimony is the truth? Of course, Connie would never tell a lie. We're asking Dr. Young. You do not need to hear from a third party. I'm not a third party. I'm on Granny's side. If you raise an objection to my testimonial, best prepare yourself. You ex-prosecutor. I'll definitely expose the contradiction in the autopsy report. Let's see. Not this one. The victim wore this raincoat after suffering a blow to the head, and yet there was not a single drop of blood on the front of the raincoat. Therefore, it is impossible for the head wound to have been post-mortem. Well, that's... I don't need you to tell me that. That's what I wrote down from the very beginning. The autopsy report says the head wound was post-mortem. That's completely different. Yeah, I relate to Karen what to put down in the autopsy report, but that was none of my beeswax. Relate to Karen? Please elaborate on that. I relate everything to Karen, but that was none of my beeswax. Not. Why it's not saying so? Dr. Yan, please confirm what this autopsy report says with your own eyes. I'll read it out for you. This autopsy report wasn't written by me. What? What do you mean? I don't know. But Granny, I can't say that. Miss Johnson, if you're trying to keep the truth in the dark, then... In place of the goddess of law, I shall hear your confession. Courtney is talking with Dr. Young in private. What? That true? Understood. Shall convey your words to everyone else, Dr. Young. I probably relate the autopsy report orally to that kid, that child. It seems my granddaughter must have mocked it up when she was writing it down. Oh, She mimics your voice perfectly. There was no need for her to go that far, though. In other words, the contents of the autopsy report had been falsified. Your hand is Jensen. In that, you have proven that the wound on her head came first, followed by her chest wound. Miss Jensen, why did you falsify the autopsy report? Hold on a second, she never said she falsified it, you know? She just made a teeny tiny mistake when she wrote it down. Postmortem and antemortem, let's call it ante. Some kind of similar, you know? Completely opposite. This very definition of falsification. Jensen, why would you lie? Okay. I want you to tell me too, why you would do something like that. Granny, but because you falsified the autopsy report, he fell under suspicion. Tell me why you did it. I can't say. Just can't say it. Not I don't want to say, but I can't say it. You're all bunch of bullies, you know? Hanging up on this poor girl who loves her grandmother so. She's totally unrelated to this. I think you can forgive her for one tiny mistake. That's one though. Aren't you the one with the most to lose if she testifies? What are you saying? See, as a former prosecutor, you'll have to speak a little more clearly, you know? Very well, as you wish, I shall answer clearly. Miss Jensen played an essential role in this case. She was the true culprit, she was the victim, like a police, of course. Miss Jensen falsified the autopsy report in order to assist the true culprit. This girl is an accomplice? What's your basis for that claim? It was impossible for a single person to commit this crime in the first place. The crime would not have been committed without at least two people, namely because the victim could not have been moved, the number of people won't much, wouldn't much, of course. The report couldn't have been faked. If the conductor was the culprit and one of the auction guests was the victim, it would contradict the witness testimony that there were 11 people after the incident. Not now. Got a problem with my testimony? Not at all. Rather, it is because I believed your testimony, that's why an accomplice must exist. So you still won't admit that your reason is wrong? Up until now, we had not even considered the possibility of an accomplice. However, if there had been an accomplice, it changes the entire... let me set. It changes the entire story completely. So it's on repeat. And the number of people remains 11. I see now. So that's what you're thinking. But you know, will that have been quickly discarded? The Chancellor and the victim have similar physicals. No. Index? Whatever. If she wore the victim's mask, she could have easily taken her place. Jason, did you switch places with the victim? I wouldn't. Who was the conductor? In other words, tell me, who was the true culprit? I can't. I mean, that's what also caused trouble for Granny. Granny, I'll accept whatever wrongs you may have done. Just tell me everything. What was this? As I thought, it appears you really were the accomplice. Jensen, why? Jensen? Would you please tell us? Yes? It's okay, Granny. I'm fine now. I switch places with the victim, Miss Crane. So you admit to being the conductor's accomplice? Yes, help out the conductor. Don't really know why, but for some reason, the conductor was expected to be attacked by Miss Crane. Conductor expected an attack from the victim? I was so sure it was going to happen that they came up with a plan to counter it. A way to beat the victim at your own game, and that's when I was called in. I was told to wait in the storeroom before the auction began. Hold on there, you unfold my eyes. If you were waiting in the storeroom, I reckon I would bump into you. She was inside the... was great, or how they call it? Costume trunk. And tell the truth. I wonder about that, you know? Can you really believe a girl who would falsify a report? Report. There should be many places to hide in that storeroom. Then by all means, tell me, where did our little nurse hide? The place in the storeroom where Miss Jackson hid was... well, this one. She hid inside this costume trunk. A costume trunk, huh? Now that you mention it, that box was already there before I snuck in. I figured I would hide in there myself, but it was wrapped up, nice and tight with a chain. It was locked too, so I had to give it up. Expect that when you sneaked into the room, Miss Jensen was already inside the trunk. Yes, it would have been bad if one of the guests from the auction had opened the lid. It instructed me to hide inside. The conductor wrapped a chain around the costume trunk. And they went downstairs using the lift shortly thereafter. That's right before the auction. So then, when the auction began, only you and Miss Hurt were in the storeroom. Yeah, that should be right. The auction had been going on as usual, but when a certain participant made the winning bid, the conductor committed the crime. Miss Hart must have heard the altercation that occurred there. I betcha I was trembling behind that their statue the whole time though. On the altercation, Jill Crane was murdered. Jill Crane, the conductor, carried her body to the costume trunk. And Miss Jensen, who had been hiding in the trunk, was made to take Miss Crane's place. His body was placed inside the costume trunk. Well, it took so much time, but... who was here again? Lotta Hurt. From her words, I thought it was just several seconds. It's impossible to do in several seconds. The conductor then took Miss Jensen, who had been made to look like Jill Crane, and returned to the auction hall as if nothing had happened. Well, that's probably what happened in the storeroom during the incident. Yes, that's right. Pulling the old switcheroo with one of the auction guests. And that's impossible. Cool, the murder victim are two completely different people, you know? Did you reckon one of the other participants would notice and cause a ruckus? No, not at all. The reason they didn't know that the siege was because she stole the victim's clothes, she used the victim's name, she acted like the victim. Clothes? From what I can tell, Miss Jensen and the victim appear to have a similar physics. Furthermore, there was a rule requiring a mask to be worn during the auction. The clothes were the same, and thought anyone would notice she was a different person. Yes, I blended right in. I brought Miss Crane's clothes and... must an embrace the dead like that? I know, I also thought it was pretty heartless to leave you exposed like that. So when the conductor wasn't looking, caught her up in the raincoat. It was up for auction. So she was the one who put the red raincoat on the victim. And then the auction resumed as if nothing had happened. Can I took the picture of her in the red raincoat after that? Make all the facts line up. I took the photo. I went over to the lift to sneak a peek down below. I witnessed the 11 participants, and then I hightailed it back behind the statue. Don't tell me you were hiding there the entire time until we found you? No, that's... how should I put it? What is it? Something happened? I didn't mention it before, but after that I might dozen off a little. To be more precise, I fainted? Well, something like that. So something did happen. No big deal, kinda embarrassing to say it though. There was this huge thump sound all of a sudden. I was a little surprised by that. It's right after I had just witnessed a murder, so I was shaking my boots. My heart started tightening up, and I was off to lullaby. When I woke up, it was already the next day, around the time you came with the storm. I see, so there was a large sound. Miss Hart, I take it you do not know what transpired in the storm beyond this point? I guess, but after the auction, all the marks were properly returned. So I reckon the participants had exited through the storm, just like I done said. Miss Johnson, what were your actions after the auction resumed? I took the victim's place and participated in the auction. Conductor instructed me to win the bid for the costume trunk. Because the body was inside it. It would have been better if another auction guest won the bid for it. And realize the box was empty. No, I only found out when I came out of the store to pay the bill. The conductor was with me, told me to go search for her immediately. And then I found another girl collapsing from the ladder. Okay. Yes, she probably fell down from the rope and lost consciousness. But the victim left the hatch open and she went up to the rooftop? I understand now. He was surprised at seeing the collapsed victim and did not notice the open hatch. She must have missed her footing and fell down in the storeroom. Miss Hart, I determined the sound that made you faint. I was thinking the sound of key falling onto the storeroom floor. Might have been it, though I reckon it'll be kinda pathetic to faint or something like that. When Miss Jensen found the unconscious key, his heart was also unconscious behind the statue. The situation is becoming clearer to me. Miss Jensen, please continue your story. After I found key and the victim, I put them both in the trunk. And the customers at the auction found out there would be a huge commotion. Was this an order from the conductor as well? Yes, it was. But since I secretly decided to put the raincoat on Miss Queen, to dispose of the raincoat without the conductor noticing. So the conductor didn't anticipate the raincoat becoming another piece of evidence. And finally, he dressed Miss Crane in a spare conductor's outfit. May see, in doing so you made the victim appear as if she was the conductor. In the end, the auction ended without anyone noticing anything. Miss Jensen, your crimes have become clear. If you know anything else, please hold nothing back. I'll help you more, but that is all I know. I had to say there's just one thing that bothers me. When I took Miss Crane's place, I borrowed her clothes, but there was no way for me to borrow her hair. kind of corner's assistant goes around stealing a corpse hair? Being that robbing the deceased of their clothes would be questionable enough. Both the color and the length of our hair is different, so I was worried about how to disguise it. However, the conductor even had a wig prepared for me. In fact, he had two of them. So in the costume trunk, there was both a straight wig and a wavy wig. 2 wigs? Why were there two? Who knows, maybe it was a precaution in case the victim had changed her hairstyle? I ended up using the straight wig to match Miss Payne's hair. Well, it's kinda obvious. He didn't know who to kill. So that means the wavy wig was left unused. That's really all you know? Yes. Yep, that's really all you know. So that means you don't know who the conductor is. I'm sorry, only knew that person and the auction conductor. And I was saw that person without a mask on. Conductor seemed to be on guard towards everybody. So, would he use money? At this rate. Edgewop, and that's all you've got? Even if that little nurse is an accomplice, it changes absolutely nothing, you know? In the end, the true culprit is still King Faraday. All you did was add another criminal, you know? The rule of law cannot be overturned. At least, not for your sake. This as far as I go? Am I unable to save key? Francisco, why are you here? Didn't I tell you, Mouse Edgehog? Wherever there's a case, I will follow. Scooter von Karma, your hard work is most appreciated. However, don't get the wrong idea. I only came here to find out the truth behind what happened to Kay Faraday. I don't plan on forgiving you for banning the prosecutor's pop. I understand. You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday. Detective Gunshoe did. Listen well, Mouse Edgewop. This will be the final piece of evidence. Jill Crane suffered the wound on her head first. Well, someone said something. Well, I hate to say it, but we already proved that. Already proved? Yes, well, just a few minutes ago. Should told me sooner. The one who barged in here and started talking. Well then, does that mean you found out what the murder weapon was already? No, not yet. Gavel, of course. If that's so, in that case, listen well. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt, cylindrical object. The wound on her chest was suffered post-mortem. Cylindrical murder weapon?
Objection.
You know, this weapon of yours, I trust it's accurate, of course. These were the results of 2 independent autopsies carried out by 2 respected doctors.
Objection.
That's reassuring, but it's too late. You have no right. Interpol is after the black market auctions, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of the investigation. A victim participated in the auction, therefore it is only natural for me to investigate. Especially now that she's been murdered. I see. Cloud Girl, Little Von Karma. Then has been settled. The victim died from blunt force trauma to the head. Unfortunately, the murder weapon has yet to be found. Just knowing the shape of the murder weapon gives me an idea as to what it might be. Hey, in my investigation we didn't find any other murder weapons, you know? Consider the conductor's possessions and the crime scene. The answer should be clear. The blunt cylindrical object used in the auction hall was Gyakuten gavel? An auction gavel? It was something the conductor had in their hand during the auction. Nearly an auction gavel. Auction gavel? Didn't find anything like that. In the culprit, in the conductor, it's possible that the gavel may be the murder weapon. However, it alone is not reason enough. Wouldn't you agree? Of course, I have proof to back it up. This piece of evidence proves the murder weapon is the action gavel? Where is your testimony? It's not this one. According to Miss Hurt's testimony, how the victim had been murdered, they said she suddenly stopped hearing the sound of the gavel during the auction. However, she had been able to hear it up until then. Why was that, you ask? It was because it had been used as the murder weapon and was covered in the victim's blood. It became necessary to dispose of it, isn't that right? Blaze the best. Have a search for the murder weapon performed immediately. Well, good luck with that, you know. You gotta work as hard as you can while you're young, you see? I'm completely confident that we won't find it. Well then, while the search for the murder weapon continues, hereby call for a brief assess. It's still not over. Looks like it's the only episode I will be able to finish today. Order and the card. Prosecutor von Karma, your report, please. I have bad news. You've searched every inch of the Grand Tower, but the auction gavel was nowhere to be found. That is most unfortunate. It seems I'm left with no choice but to pronounce a verdict. Well, it sure seems that way, you know? Normally, you wouldn't commit a blunder like leaving behind the murder weapon, you know? The best criminals would never do something like that, you see? What I mean? The best criminals are assassins and assassin constantly leaving the weapon they used. And nobody can find them. Don't have enough information. Is this as far as I can go? Yes, it's a shame, you know, but it can be helped, you see. This takes me back, you know, all those defendants who came to me asking for a plea bargain. They trust me, you know, told me every one of their dirty little secrets, you see. And when it came time for their trial, I'll get them sentenced to life in prison. They were all completely dumbstruck, you know, each and every one of them. How I wish you all could have seen it, you know, the stupid look on their faces. Shall hereby announce your verdict. Please humbly accept the words of the law. There's nothing more I can do. This both Kay and I are. If only had some evidence. I never thought that I would be passing judgment on you like that. At the end, the defendant, Blaze the best. Hereby indict you. What? What? Oh. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? I have here documents regarding a certain case. The IS-7 incident, case that happened 18 years ago. Documents, you say? Why would you suddenly... Wait, you don't mean... On the day of the crime, the records of your key cards being used was because... I came to this room to fetch these documents, of course. Although, when I entered the meeting room, it seems it was before the black market auction had begun. At first I told you that I came to gather documents about you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. At that time I simply could not tell you the truth. What are you doing, Justin? Why are you indicting Pops? So what do we have here? 2000. So now I'm against 2018. The good are Manfred Government, the Fenster Edgeworth, victim Isaac Dorr, defendant Jeffrey Master, whose body was discovered inside Mr. Master's mansion. There are no clues to whereabouts of Dorr's son, or Gustavia's son. Wait a second, but they say that we know where's Dorr's son. Until the day before the incident, regularly visited at Master's mansion. That he inherited something or not? But without any basis, this is slander. That was a wonderful remark, Sebastian. Huh? Really? Of course there's a basis. During the case, 18 years ago, Prosecutor Manfred von Karma fabricated information regarding the body. It was because the body of the sculptor Isaac Dorr had been stolen. Fabricated information about the body? What do you mean? Detective Laser, who handled the initial investigation, reported that the body had gone missing. However, in order to deceive Prosecutor von Karma, as a person who purposely did not report to him that the body had disappeared. What? What are you saying? That person would not forgive those who defied him, nor would he allow others to hold power. He would use any means necessary in order to bend others to his will. And then, also 18 years ago, Director Young was ordered by a certain individual to write a fake autopsy report. Young was the one who wrote the autopsy report for the I-7 incident? Sweet, Prey didn't do anything wrong. She was ordered by that person. She had no choice but to obey. That person was the chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago? You don't mean the chief prosecutor who gave Papa his first penalty? It was none other than you, Blaze the Best. What are you saying? This would never do something like that. Sebastian, we do not need your opinion right now. Blaze the Best, do you have a rebuttal? Fabricating stuff about the body. Von Karma did all that on his own, you know? Falsifying the autopsy report? Young, you would actually do something like that? Man, you really did some terrible things behind my back, you know? Seeing as how all the parties concerned are here today, you should ask them directly. Sweet, please. Goody, I'm sorry, I knew that's why I... Yeah, because if I didn't, he said he would expose you. If I didn't assist in the crime, Kenji would be prosecuted. That's what that man, the conductor, told me. So not money. So Miss Johnson was being threatened by the conductor who had you Blaze the Best. That's... I don't know. The person who threatened me was the auction conductor. I do have similar physics, but I never saw the person's face. Any trivial thing is fine. Here's a characteristic that could be a clue. That's right. The conductor's mask. It exposed just a tiny part of his face. There was a tattoo there, I'm sure of it. A tattoo, you say?
Objection.
I have no idea what you're talking about, you know? As you can see, there are clearly no tattoos on my face, you see? So that person doesn't match me at all, you know? The person who threatened you, this so-called conductor, I wonder who it is, you know? You have incurred the wrath of the goddess of law. I suggest you watch what you say. Hasn't he incurred your own wrath rather than the wrath of the goddess? Gyakuten had been pursuing you, just as I have. And I will not let your death be in vain. Rain was, you know, say she was pursuing me? I didn't really know her that well, you know? Don't mind girls. She isn't after me, you know. But I don't recall her ever falling for me, you know, see? You didn't know the victim well? That is a testimony we haven't heard up until now. Before the eyes of the goddess of law, you shall give us an official testimony. I seriously, everyone is pulling me. If you're gonna go that far, that's fine, you see. I'll just have to make you disappear. Every last one of you. NTR-BXOJ-JPN shall cooperate with you as well. If you let this opportunity slip by, I doubt we will ever get him to stand in court again. Please, do not let this chance go to waste. Yes. I promise I will live up to your expectations. Now then, Blaze the West, you shall testify regarding the victim. The victim, Gyakuten, was a member of the prosecutorial investigation committee, you see? Personally, I didn't really know her that well, you know. In a way, it's not like I had a motive to murder her, you know? I have no idea why she was pursuing me, you see? You attempt to deny your guilt until the bitter end, don't you? Of course he does. There's no way Pops could be the criminal. I mean, he's my Pops, you know? He's the very best, like no one ever was. Yes, Sebastian, if you're gonna stick up for me, be sure to have a clear basis, you know? Alright, I got it. I'll clear you of these false accusations, Pops. And you hear, Pops, you won't lose to someone like Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, you really appear, you know? Person really loves his father, doesn't he? However, one must be able to accept the mistakes of their fathers. No matter how much they may look up to him. Each person must atone for their crimes, no matter who they are. It's going to be hard for Sebastian, but he can't overlook his father's crimes. And with contradiction, so you're saying you went very familiar with the victim? That's right, I didn't even know about the burn mark of Crane's hands, you see? You didn't know about the burn mark? Well, you see, even if I had gotten close to her, she would have disappeared soon. It's a pain to remember someone, you know, when they just gonna disappear, you see? In other words, anyone who defies him disappears. I'd like you to add your statement about the victim's burn to your testimony. And just learn that she had a burn mark on her hands. So you're saying that you didn't know about the victim's burn? Is that really the truth? You really are persistent, you know. Do you really think I would pay attention to every little wound on a woman's hand? I would think the burn mark on Dixon's hands would be hard to miss. Now that you mention it, Gyakuten would regularly wear gloves. I too did not know about the burn until the incident occurred. Gyakuten regularly wore gloves? I thought so. She's probably trying to hide the burn mark, you see? Yes, and how sensitive a woman can be about these things, you know. I'd like you to add your so-called sensitive understanding of a woman to your testimony. And she was always wearing gloves in order to hide the burn mark, you know. So you were aware of that. She always wore gloves. Well, aware? Those gloves were actually her trademark, you see. But I guess they weren't just a fashion statement. She wanted to hide her burn mark, you know? I wonder if that girl over there is also hiding something under her bandages. Huh? Not hiding anything? I think you are, you know. You're hiding the face of a criminal. Those words should be directed at someone like you. To expose him now in the face of a true criminal. How amusing. Go ahead and try it, if you think you can. So Gyakuten regularly wore gloves. That's interesting. I should look over the evidence one more time. So... wait a second, let's see. Talking to another person. One of them has a burn mark. It's not related to gloves at all. Has a facial tattoo. Crime Prosecution Investigation Committee meeting room. Now deaths are between 11 PM and midnight. One third of the heads made by a cylindrical object. Chest one plus postmortem brought back on victim's hands. What should I show here again? What's the I need to say it again? Not this for sure. That's a big sum that Gyakuten could be impersonated. Already the recording? That's not related to the gloves. I'll check everything. I see no contradiction. It's definitely not it. So what time is it? It's Sote. Here, let me review the previous one. Only just learned that she had a burn mark on her hand. Maybe she was always wearing gloves in order to hide the burn mark. And where's contradiction? Here, not here. What you said? The recording? And what was inside the recording? Someone talking to another person. One of them has a burn mark. But why? I see no connection. Why exactly this? Gyakuten regularly wore gloves. And that is true. That creates a huge contradiction. A huge contradiction, you see? I would like you to listen to the voices recorded on this stuffed animal one more time. I knew who you were right away. Can't hide that burn from me. Silence, huh? Been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time. I see no contradictions. Yeah, under the impression that this was the moment when the victim was murdered. I knew who you were right away. Can't hide that burn from you. Knowing that this statement was said by the culprit, I did not expect this. And that's fine. But the problem, you know. There's a huge problem with that. If the victim had been burned gloves from the start, it would have been impossible to see the burn on her hands.
Objection.
Gloves come off very easily, you know? She could have taken them off during the action. That's... It's not true. Miss Crane had been wearing her clothes when I took her place. She must have been wearing them before she was murdered. Well, in this case, he has a tattoo and he has a burn mark. I'm scared anymore. Have gray here with me. Blaze, your day of reckoning has finally come. So, it seems like you all want to disappear. Permanently. The only one who will be disappearing here is you. How can you mistake the burn mark with a tattoo? Actually, where was this? Wait a second, where was about tattoo? It's not in my list? Whatever, I'll see. I miss again. How dare you say that to Pops? Does it really matter if the burn mark was visible or not? It certainly does matter. If the burn mark was visible, then we'll have a complete turnabout of the situation. But I don't have the green mask right now. Why is it was not added here? What are you saying? If the victim's burn mark was invisible, what exactly does that tell you? You didn't have met any the culprit, of course. Sebastian, turn your way of thinking around. If the victim was wearing gloves, then her burn mark could not have been seen. In that case, whose burn mark was seen? Someone else? Burn mark? Precisely, the culprit must have had a burn mark as well. In other words, I knew who you were right away. Can't hide that burn from you. The person who said this was not the culprit but the victim. What?
Objection.
Could you please step aside? I drop. All your reasoning up till now was just a figment of your imagination, you know? The culprit had a burn mark? Where was it, you know? Can't answer that. Then your logic doesn't hold up. Want the culprit's burn mark? Alright, wait a second, I remember where they added about tattoo. They updated the clauses, right? Yeah, has a facial tattoo. Wonder where the burn mark could have been. During the action, wasn't everyone wearing this guise? Indeed, during the action, everyone should have been dressed in a particular way. If the burn mark was still visible under those conditions, then... No, why don't you show us? Where was the culprit's burn? Have to show me the proof. So the clothes?
Take that!
But of course. Let me see the time of stream, it's actually more than 3 hours. Okay, another hour. It was what the conductor was wearing during the action. In other words, the outfit you were wearing at the time. But can you figure it out from the clothes alone? The conductor had been wearing a white suit, white gloves, and a mask. His attire had covered up most of his skin. However, according to Miss Jensen's testimony, indeed, the conductor's mask exposed a small part of his face. In addition, while she thought there had been a tattoo there, it's possible that she simply mistook the burn mark as for a tattoo. A burn mark on his face?
Objection.
That's already scintillating. But I'm afraid you're getting excited over nothing, you know. None of the PAC members have any burn marks on their faces, you see? Actually, that includes me as well, you know? Huh? Pops? But... Sebastian, could you please be quiet? If you're an idiot, then act like one, you know? Normally Sebastian is a nuisance to everyone around here. But this time, I owe him my gratitude. That reaction from Blaze's own son, it reveals the truth more clearly than anything else. Thanks to him, I'm confident that my reason is correct. I know who that unidentified piece of evidence belongs to. I wonder what's wrong with that prosecutor. Usually Sebastian is slower to arrive at the truth than anyone else. However, this time he has probably figured it out. His own father is a criminal. Since he knows the truth, he is in pain, isn't he? He didn't know the truth. He could have remained blissful in his ignorance. Okay. We are here in order to pursue the truth. It doesn't matter what path my reasoning takes. The important thing is to arrive at the truth. But before, when I lost faith in my reasoning, you said that to me and show me the way. This time I shall show you the truth. You are innocent. I also want to know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me. Yes, then the spirit. That's impossible, you know? For all of you. I mean, just where could I possibly have a burn mark? It's nowhere to be found, you see? There's no evidence to prove that I'm the culprit, you know? That's right. There's no contradiction at all. There's no way there can be a contradiction. Not for my pops. Sebastian, I understand why you don't want to admit it. However, if you alert your eyes from the truth, you will regret it forever. Pops, what should I do? I really wonder. Why are you such an idiot, you know? Sebastian, if you really wanna save me, you'll have to try a little bit harder, you see? Better use your head, you know? Honestly, you really are a useless idiot. No way. But I tried real hard. Try my best, Pops. I went to the school you told me to go to, reached the top of my class just like you told me to. Just look at this jacket. Only someone who graduates at the top of his class gets to wear it. And that's everything you told me to do. That's how I got to be the best at the academy. I even won all those awards. Just so I could be like you, Pops.
Objection.
like he's constantly burning tissues. You really are such an idiot, you know. You know those gold stars you got on your test and made their teachers give them to you? But why? Every speech and debates contest, all the judges were my friends. Now, Sebastian, if you weren't even able to notice something like that, you're really not worthy of being called my son, don't you think? Even my son has disappeared. Oh my, it's enough to make me cry, you know? He was trying his best for me, and yet he was totally useless, you know? A truly undespicable person, and the chairman of the PIC, and as a father. Even if I feel sorry for that foolish prosecutor. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor. Blaze the best, you. Just what do you think of your own son? Just a useless pawn, you see? No, maybe you should look in the mirror before you criticize me, you know? I mean, even you also used Sebastian to get close to me, didn't you? And deny that, however, he is not a mere pawn. He always tries to do his very best, even if the results aren't up to par. You've seen just how hard he tries, and yet you refuse to even acknowledge it?
Objection.
That kid is no good, you see? No matter what he does, or is told to do. So the Edgehog, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. You don't feel sorry? Deliver your divine judgment against Blaze the Best. Yes, that was my intention, from the beginning. If there was a burn mark on the conductor's face, then Blaze the Best must be hiding it. What's he wearing during the auction? That is the key to reveal the truth. Well then, allow me to hear your answer. Please show the piece of evidence that proves the culprit had a burn mark on his face. Wait a second. Prepared weeks so that John Crane could be impersonated. It was both straight wig and a wavy wig. Okay, it's not this one. What the heck is supposed to show here? Can't believe that I stuck again here. White jacket, a purple flower, white gloves, and a mask. It's a facial tattoo, but I already showed it. What the heck again? Wait a second, what? He's wearing the wig? Oh, let me try. Actually, I have full HP here. Yes. I thought it was because he didn't know who will appear here. But actually, it's his own wig. Would recall Miss Jensen testimonial. Still one point that remains unexplained. Two types of wigs had been prepared, one of which was left unused. Do you mean the baby wig? What are you talking about? Was something Miss Jensen found when she switched places with the victim. Does something like that have to do with the burn? Inside the costume trunk, Miss Jensen witnessed 2 weeks. Now then had been used by Miss Jensen to make you look like the victim. Now then, just what was the other wig used for? Doesn't seem like it was a spare wig. Then no need to overthink it. Just compare the attire of the true culprit, the conductor, and that of Blaze the Best. Don't stare at me like that. Don't you think there's just one spot where there's a huge contradiction? Specifically around his face. So that's not a wig at all. Indeed, it was no wig. Blaze the Best, it was your fake bird. I thought that must didn't cover his stuff, but it's actually just one. It's a real bird, you know. Don't tease me like that, Sedgeworth. Your son must have realized the truth before anyone else. That's why he was trying so desperately to protect you. You were also worried that he would tell the truth. And that's why you drove your son away from him? Because he knew that his father was hiding a burn under his fake bird. Blaze the Best. How about you remove that fake bird of yours? It's always fake. But this face. Or he just destroyed his true hair. A burn mark? President Edgeworth? Justice has been served before the goddess of law. For that, I give you my thanks. Can I look at him one more time? I should be the one thanking you. Blaze the Best. I hereby announce my verdict. You shall be taken into custody for the murder of Jill Crane. I can't see his face anymore. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you very much. I'm so happy that you believed in me to the very end. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor... No, as a friend, I simply wanted to save you. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I bring good tidings. It seems that former chairman The Best has been safely detained in the detention center. However, the search for the murder weapon, the action level, continues. As The Best is a shrewd man, there's a good chance that he has already disposed of it. There's also one piece of testimony that concerns me. Blaze the Best mentioned that the only thing he did not fake were the letters. What do you mean? First, he found this letter in Jill Crane's clothes. Then he also found this letter on Key, who was unconscious in their storeroom. The contents of the letters seem to suggest that the two had been corresponding with each other. Which is why Blaze the Best assumed that the two were working together. Ridiculous. It can't be right. Reading the two letters, he decided to pin the crime on Kay Faraday. In order to cast suspicion on her, he planted one of the letters in a noticeable spot. And this is Jill Crane's left breast pocket. Isn't that just an excuse? Yeah, that is what I thought as well. It may have simply been a last-ditch effort to save himself. However, before the stern eyes of the goddess of law, these are all trivial matters. His crime shall certainly not go unpunished. With this, I have finally fulfilled one of my long-standing missions. Judge Gardner, will you tell me what you know? Why did Blaze the Best murder Jill Crane? And what lies hidden behind this case? I don't mind. You have the right to know everything. There'll be a 1-hour explanation. Long ago, Jill Crane was in love with a cameraman. That man was pursuing the black market auction as a journalist. And then, before he could reach the truth, he was erased. The feelings and the items Miss Crane inherited from Beloved brought her to the auction, had come to exact revenge on the conductor, please. Although, in the end, she was the one who was murdered instead. I see, so that's what happened. While the goddess of law cannot condone her actions, we have succeeded in her goal of bringing Blaze the Best crimes to light. So Judge Courtney's goal was to expose Blaze the Best and reveal the dark secrets of the PIC. By the way, what happened to the young prosecutor? We have been unable to contact him for some time now. Do you have any idea where he might be? I had not been truly working for him, so I see. I'm very sorry for him. What you should be sorry for is the fact that he was kept in the dark until now. No matter how cruel reality is, he will have to accept it. If he can't, he won't be able to walk his own path in life. Ever. A father's influence is not something that is easily erased. However, I'm sure he'll be able to change from here on out. Yes, that's right. Sure, you must be right. Will I too be able to walk my own path in life? Hey, is your body alright? Yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry. Even though you're my patient, you ended up getting suspected because of me. I can't just take care of the patient's body, gotta take care of your heart too. That's my granny. Hey, how are your memories? Feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something? Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia's Roland's trial. That would be the trial for the murder of Horace Knightley, who's in charge of the defense. Miss Crane was supposed to be her defense attorney, but now that she has passed away, I'm currently arranging for a replacement defense attorney. Crane had been in charge of Patricia Roland's defense. I'll also have to get in contact with Sebastian quickly, since he is the prosecutor in charge. Well then... Please wait! What about Mr. Archibald Prosecutor's Badge? What will happen to his Prosecutor's Badge? The chairman's arrest. The PIC is no longer functional. So I cannot answer the question easily. Perhaps one could say only the goddess of law knows. But that's... You don't need to worry about me and the path that I have chosen. Seems you have no plans to change it either. Of course not. I chose this path to seek the truth. And the patch of Blaze the Best, the law has once again returned to our hands. If you truly desire to continue the prosecutor's path, I am willing to assist you in reclaiming your badge. I appreciate the sentiment, but I must decline. I did not relinquish my badge with half-hearted feelings. I see. It seems that our path of law will continue to run counter to each other. Until our path cross once again, I shall have you hold onto that badge. It was my intention from the start. However, on occasion, the goddess of law is quite generous. Please return this notebook to its proper owner. From his notebook? Since this was scheduled to be put up for bidding at the black market auction, the name K is written on the notebook. It seems Blaze the Bass quickly realized this belonged to the girl, since the letters he found also contained the same name. Speak as if he really did not know about the letters. Are you saying that Blaze really did not prepare the letters himself? Yes. That man said so himself. Kay Faraday's goal was to steal back the notebook. Jill Crane's goal was to get revenge. In order to achieve their goals, the two teamed up to infiltrate the auction, or so he says. Fortunately, this was all Blaze's misunderstanding. It was purely a coincidence. If that Turner from the PIC and Kay really were acquaintances, it would be strange that she never mentioned it to me, considering her personality. You really do trust her, don't you? In the end, the notebook was used as another red herring, but it's something that is very important to that girl, isn't it? Make a special exception and return it. I'm sure that's what the Goddess of Law desires. That's... I appreciate it. Shall pray that she recovers her lost memories. It's still not over. Something wrong? Pathetic idiots community? It no longer exists. Okay, I returned something very important to you. This is... Always great people, Mrs. Smile. Even people you don't know. They'll cry in front of strangers. Look at them. Wrote them all down. Yep. I'll be sure to follow all of our promises and become a hero just like you, Daddy. That's right. There was one more. I'm going to write down the most important promise. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I'll be sure to remember. I'll never ever forget them. Always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand. Hold on. That's right. I am the great thief who steals the truth, Kay Faraday. I'm the second year Grasso and Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Okay, you remember? It's kinda embarrassing though. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Even when I lost my memories, you were still always trying to save me, right? Personality again. Seems you're back to normal. Okay, you've gotten better. How? Comes first. Now you can relax. Just make sure you don't run off and lose all your memories again. Jensen, Dr. Ryan, thanks for worrying about me. If you're feeling all better, how about changing back into your own clothes? I washed your clothes for you, okay? So they're nice and clean, because they were in blood originally. Let's call this. Isn't Detective Gumshoe holding on to them? He said forensic was done with them, so he gave them back to me. Have they revealed the results of the analysis yet? To be honest, I actually didn't think to ask about that. No, more importantly, let's hurry up and get you changed, Kay. Still, isn't it better if we do not remove your bandages? She should be fine now. He just bumped her head. She didn't really have any other major injuries. Then, why was she so heavily bandaged? They saved them, sorry. A pound of prevention is worth an ounce of cure. That's my motto. The troublesome motto. Come on, King. Let's get you dressed up over there. Now, this is definitely what a great thief should look like. Spell certainly suits you best. In the past, and now as well. Son Karma, thank you for coming to. Him because Scruffy asked me to. That's Scruffy, he also wanted to see your energetic self again. Come here. What happened to Hamir? Who knows? Maybe he was disgusted with the man who willingly threw away his prosecutor's badge. Disgust. Have a gumption. I must be going soon. I'll be taking this lady in for questioning. What's going to happen to the two of them? One aided in the murder of an attorney, the other forged an autopsy report 18 years ago. Those crimes definitely won't disappear. Of course, I will mention in court that they were being blackmailed by Blaze. He'll be just fine, as long as Granny's by my side. Be invincible. Well then, take care. Now then, King. Sorry to ask so soon right after you regained your memories, but I have some questions. Sure, ask me anything you want. What were you doing on the day you lost your memories? On that day I was asked to come to Guard Lake. I don't know who called me there, though. As I was watching the moon at Guard Lake, a person in a red raincoat approached me. All of a sudden he used some kind of drug to knock me out. What? What is she saying? The place where he saw the moon was at Guard Lake? When I woke up, it seems I somehow ended up on the roof of the Grand Tower. Mine was still in daze, so I stumbled around for a bit. That's when I found the person in the red raincoat collapsed. I was tired, and when I stepped back in panic, I fell from a high place, got knocked out cold again. It cannot be planned. Who actually knows that she will actually climb it up? When I woke up, all my memories were gone. The person in the red raincoat. Who exactly was that person? Oh yeah, I was certain that I saw them walking in midair. Somehow this is all starting to make my head hurt. Please calm down. You're just a little confused because you only recently gotten your memories back. Most likely this is the main cause of your confused memories. You fell in a hole. Your memories of two places. You named the book. Two places. That's probably the main cause of your confused memories. You saw the moon at Guard Lake Park and the Grand Tower rooftop, which led you to confuse the two places. But aren't they totally different places? You know, I was in a daze. Do you really think I'd get them confused? Most likely there was something at the Grand Tower which led to your confusion. The tree? I don't know.
Take that!
The Grand Tower rooftop and the Guard Lake have 2 points in common. They both have a cherry tree and a food stall. Now that you mention it, your memories were confused because you had been into similar locations. The person that you first saw could not have been walking in midair. They were simply walking on the ground at Guard Lake Park. You must have gotten that scene confused with the Grand Tower rooftop. So that's what happened? How dare they steal the memories of Grand Thief? I'll pay for this. Nevertheless, I wonder who the person that assaulted Kay was. The person in the red raincoat who appeared at Guard Lake. What that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the storeroom. It's still not over! What's going on here? Searchers, let's go check it out! What this? My shadow bug. Sense is tingling. I smell me another scoop. You still here? Don't tell me that there will be another investigation. Mr. Hedgehog, this walkie-talkie thing here is what's beeping. This transfer. Why do I feel like I've seen it somewhere before? It's too different, Mr. Archers. I'm not particularly familiar with this sort of device. Come on, we have to answer it. Here goes. Hello? Archers speaking. Hey, please don't just answer it on your own. I'm speaking with Mr. Miles Archers, I presume. His voice is... Shelley the Killer. I congratulate you on resolving the case, however. Can you truly say, in good conscience, that it has been solved? Are you aware of the mastermind who is pulling the strings behind this incident? You. Why do you know about the incident? Hit you right now? You refer here actually aware without your memories? Why do you know about the incident? That's not important right now. Wouldn't you agree? Right now, we are discussing the mastermind behind this case. I had an inkling that such a person existed, even before you said anything. After all, there was evidence to suggest that someone had used key to disrupt the investigation. There was? So one of the letters was fake? Both of them? So who is this mastermind? I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter. It must be somebody from the very first case. The president? They kindly show me the evidence that indicates the existence of a mastermind. Which letter? Just letter. The victim's letter? Yes.
Take that!
It was the letter that Key allegedly sent to the victim. Can't think of it. I don't remember writing that letter at all. Who could have prepared this letter? I too am quite curious to know. So you're not the one who wrote the letter? So you want to say that's this one letter? No, this one was the right one. What can I possibly gain from doing such an act? I'm not. Oh yes. Is it not necessary for you to stand in court in order to make the truth clear? What can you possibly do now that your badge has been taken from you? I look forward to finding out from the shadows. Span, how does he know that? Do you have an understanding? Please ensure you do not betray my trust. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Said the case wasn't solved yet. What did he mean by that? And why would Mr. the Killer even bother telling us that? Nothing makes sense anymore. In this case, it's not reached its true conclusion yet. However, although I've lost my prosecutor's badge, who I am still has not changed. But I don't know where this may lead me. Shall reveal the truth. That's right. The end. Okay, let me start the next case and save and read some of them. As usual. The grand turnabout. Looks like the last one. Why the heck is the best here? Don't you know? The same place again? What the heck? What the heck is this? Latent robots now? Mechas? This person again. So time I see him. Oh, they filming! They filming a movie. That's what's going on. Content model. So, what you gonna do now? I'm going to save and wait. That's what. The last episode might take something like 4 streams or even 5. So next week I'll finish it, of course. For some reason the previous one was kinda short for me. How much time did I spend on it? I don't know. Now, question is, who should I rate right now? Also, tomorrow is Sunday, I hope. Yes. That's good. Let me see who's online. And online is who? What the heck, it's always so hard to select somebody. Me? No. Guess I'm going to stop playing this. Let's rate this channel. Okay, to do this I must... do that. Switch back to my channel here. And that's it. That's all for today. So yet again as usual, thank you for stopping by. We'll continue tomorrow, so good luck and good night. See you. Bye Cube. Move on, everyone else.